Hello, 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 everybody. I should be significantly louder than usual. It's Monday, nobody's favorite day of the week. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. How's our audio? I took some tips. I looked up what like the average and like a decent, reasonable audio level should be. And surprising me was that my audio levels were woefully below that number. But hopefully the music should be relatively audible, but it shouldn't be louder than me. I should be a lot louder, woo, than usual. Music, I don't know how that's possible, considering, you know, the music is so much lower than me, but okay. How's that? Better? Music should be a little quieter now. Hello, Ace. Good to see you, man. So yeah, no, all audio levels have been adjusted. I've added a new limiter to every single one of my audio sources. So my iTunes, my mic, as well as our game capture, which will require fine-tuning on a game-by-game basis. But hopefully the volume levels should be good and not weirdly, like, fluctuating up and down. Y'all let me know if you hear, like, the music seem to get louder or quieter, like, at random during the course of, like, one song or something. That might be the limiter. I don't know. I've never really messed with the limiter for these too much. But yeah, no, hello. Hello, 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 hello. I'm in a good mood today. I didn't really get much done. Aside from that, I made my thingy for the week. In case it wasn't obvious, we're going to be playing only Hollow Knight this week. Now, some of you might be wondering, Spirit, what if, like, by some miracle you overcome this challenge in, like, a single stream? What are you going to do with the rest of the time before the 4th? I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked, hypothetical viewer that doesn't exist. That would be, I'm going to do the older achievements that I did before. We're going to start with a no death run. We might do a no death run of Hollow Knight, or I might attempt to get Radiant difficulty achievements for, like, they aren't achievements, but, like, beat each boss on Radiant difficulty, which, if you don't know what that means, it basically means do not get hit. I've gotten the Radiant difficulty thing on my other save for Nightmare King Grim, and I even did it last night, even though it technically didn't count because I didn't unlock the Radiant tier yet. We'll try to go for, like, a completion of the Hall of Heroes or Hall of Champions, or the Hall of Gods, I guess. If somehow I overcome the Pantheon. Thank you, Ace, for asking. If we kill the white whale, we paint another whale white and go from there. Well, that's the thing. I've talked about this yesterday, and the big thing y'all need to understand with the Pantheon is that it is something has long loomed over my head, and something I've wanted to beat for a very long time. Ace can attest to this. I don't know how much I talked about Hollow Knight with you, Ace, but I'm pretty sure you probably can recall me in the past, like pre-VTuber days, attempting to overcome this challenge and failing repeatedly. Much to my extreme frustration at the time, although my temperament has changed dramatically. My goal is to finally solidify this as, like, a game that I do love this game, obviously, but for me it always felt like it felt disingenuous to say it was my most favorite game of all time with achievements still unacquired in Steam, you know? It's the one thing I haven't done. The only other thing I say I could probably start doing is figuring out how to speedrun the damn thing. I've never done a speedrun before. That could be fun. I've been avoiding it for ages. Ha! Well, maybe not taste. This game looks like it might not taste very good, but... Oh, of course not, Drainar. But for me, this was, like, my personal, like... I love this game enough that I want to uncover... I want to accomplish everything that it has, like, laid before me to accomplish. And this is the one thing I haven't. But yeah. Woo, 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 woo! Sorry, I'm just yelling to make sure that the audio is good. So basically I did some research, and apparently your mic audio should always be, like, comfortably in the yellow. Which means I probably need to raise it a little more than this, actually. And only going to red when I'm, like, yelling! So I'm probably a little louder now. How's that? As long as the whole bar doesn't turn red, I haven't peaked the mic and we're fine. That's at least my understanding. Hopefully. Hopefully. The problem is I also lean towards the mic, and I'm also just inherently a loud guy, so it's a little harder to judge levels, because for the most part, I'm loud, not quiet. But this should be okay. Hopefully this audio adjustment should be just a general improvement for the quality of the stream going forward. New OBS plugin, electric shock when you fill the bar to full red. That would be so funny. You peak, because it would be a feedback loop, wouldn't it? you'd get an electric shock and you'd shout and you'd peek the mic again and get electrocuted again. But yeah, how's everyone doing? 10 days. 10 days. I never said it was good plugin. I mean, fair. Totally fair. Could be better, could be worse. A little bit of here, a little bit of here, a little column A, a little column B. Hello, Nave. How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Nave, please, sweetheart? Who, I say this about so many of my artist friends. It's like, I want to commission them more. And the reason I don't is just because I know I want them to draw like a character of mine, but I don't know what I specifically want, and I have a hard time spending money unless I have a refined and concrete idea. So even if an artist I've been wanting to commission for years is suddenly open for commissions, it's like I stall. Choice paralysis, because it's like I know I need to give them something specific, but I don't know what it is, and I won't have another opportunity for who knows how long if I don't. And it's like, blah. So, you just draw me, like, 80% of that folder of gift art is from you. I'm pretty sure today is leftover day, so I got to think about food. Just got to throw Tupperware in the microwave and enjoy. I need to get back to cooking. I've been looking at myself and realizing that I'm eating really unhealthily, and I want to eat better. And it's just, I feel like we're getting there, right? My schedule for sleeping has been consistent for at least the last, like, 5 days, which I know seems like not a lot, but for me, that's a record, and I want to keep it that way indefinitely. Because once I get my sleep and my schedule, like my daily routine, I get up at this time, I do this at this time, blah, blah, blah. Then I can start structuring the rest of my day around that. And I'm thinking I might stop eating breakfast and start eating lunch instead. You know? So, like, I get up at, like, 8 or 9 or 10, actually. And then from there, I do my morning routine, wake myself up. Maybe I want to start maybe going for a morning walk, even if it's like a 5-minute walk. Like walk around the apartments and come back. That's better than me sitting here doing nothing for months. You're going to draw what? What? Ayo? Hello, Alexander. Welcome on in. Get commission of Artwin having decision paralysis. Just a commit. It's just Artwin. It's that button meme of the guy like wiping the sweat on his brow, and there's 2 different buttons, but they're not labeled. So it could just be, I could just fill in the blank with whatever I fucking want. But, yeah, like going for a walk, because I don't go anywhere, right? Like, the goal is to try and work towards eating better and living better because, you know, I'm 33. I'm going to be 34 next January, and I want to start actually changing habits that I keep telling myself I'll change. And that actually does remind me, this is going to sound real silly, but, like, no. Drainar, I want to get with you and Cowboat sometime this week. I trust you guys very, very deeply, and I would like your assistance in figuring out and, like, planning logistically getting a fucking car. I need a car. Blanche needs to go to the vet. I'm not taking her on public transport, and without a car, so many other aspects of my life are so much harder. Groceries are more expensive. I have a harder time getting things that I need because I don't go anywhere. And I order everything online, which sometimes means things take, like, weeks to get here. And I've lived here for 5 years, and I do not know the fucking area at all. It's about damn time I stopped hiding in my apartment and started living my damn life. which includes seeing how the Adderall helps me without, like, being out and about, getting groceries, going places, getting things I need. And I can't do any of that without a car. You know, Ace as well. All three of you. The main thing is it's a lot of things, logistically. I need to, you know? I may be a little too bougie to help in your situation. Well, then you could just buy me a car, and that'll solve the problem real fast without a lot of extra effort. Oh, fuck. No way. Absolutely not. Fuck. Yeah, Jesus. Hey. But, my calling is lowballing people on Facebook Marketplace. Just send him a Hot Wheels that's the right size. I'll have you know that I'm a bit bigger than a Hot Wheels car, okay? I'm not like the size of a fairy. Alright? A cozy coupe would probably work fine. Yeah, no, I've been trying to turn my life around in a lot of ways, and it's been difficult. It's been difficult, but you say ramping Hot Wheels off my horns, but what you really need to do is like the tech deck. You need to be doing like sick ollies and grinds and tricks on my horns with the fucking tech deck. But yeah, so that's stuff I've been thinking about lately. I'm thinking about ordering some proper drawing pencils and spending maybe some mornings like doodling in a notebook, in a sketchbook. There's so many things I want to do. I want to learn to play ukulele. I want to get writing done more frequently. It's just I got to get my core like foundational day-to-day life back in order before I can start scheduling doing other things like that around it. And but yeah, Johnny Truant is still the reason I haven't read any more of The House of Leaves. So great job, Johnny. It's still sitting here on my desk. At least I read 4 chapters so far, but I'm gonna have to get through more of his bullshit sooner than later. God. Ugh. Yeah, it's 3:30. Starting early today because I want to play a lot. But I also realize starting early on a weekday is not great because, you know, people are working and have jobs and responsibilities and stuff. Laughs and day off. Well, I mean, every day for me is a day off. In a sense, like I have crippling social anxiety, which I feel like has gotten worse over time rather than better. And I don't go anywhere, and I don't have a job because of that. So, what else we got? What else could we talk about here? Like, I don't... Like, aside from Silk Song coming out, I don't know if there's any other big game releases on the horizon. At least nothing that I could say I'm excited for. Ooh. Clover Pit. Yeah, you're right. Clover Pit comes out near the end of September. You're absolutely right. Oh, that's what you meant. You sly dog. This is what Nave meant. This is really cute. Thank you, Nave. I really love every one of these doodles you make for me. They're so delightful. Yeah, yeah. They pushed themselves back because of Silksong. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because they didn't want the game to be overshadowed. I am excited for Clover Pit. Honestly, my biggest fear at the moment is that I'm going to blast through Silksong way too quickly. My only hope is that they'll be adding DLC to it like they did Hollow Knight. But, like, considering how long it took, I'm pretty sure the base game of Silksong is going to be fucking massive. Ah. I played a little bit of Voidigo here and there, but I haven't played it as much as we did that first day. And I think the reason is because I'm thinking of other games we've been playing or I want to do more of. Voidigo isn't a bad game. It's fantastic, but I feel like the game's weirdly, I almost want to say Seussian, surrealist kind of theming. Causes like me an underlying layer of like agita and anxiety that makes it hard to like just pick up and play whenever. As opposed to things like Enter the Gungeon, which I would just play fucking excessively all the time, you know? I'm sure Silksong will get expansions of some kind. I mean, it feels like a guarantee that we'll probably see some kind of like equivalent boss rush mechanic. Maybe not framed the same way that it was in Hollow Knight. Who knows? I don't like people aren't even sure if it's a sequel or a prequel yet. Which I'm gonna think it's a sequel, but who knows? Oh my god, I can't show that one on stream, Nave. I'm pretty sure. You. Considering the true ending we saw yesterday, I could see it being a sequel. Well, yeah, there's more to the true ending than what we saw yesterday, because there's also, like... There's another cutscene you see, and I can't remember what causes it to appear. I think you have to do a bunch of other stuff to, Let me actually look this up, because this is one thing that is probably near the tail end of Hollow Knight's... the time I played it. Oh, I see. That's the only ending I haven't seen in-game, gang. And if we succeed in this fucking endeavor, it will be the last ending that we see for the game overall. The ending that I think hints at the sequel is the one that you get after beating the Pantheon of Hallownest. Yeah, I thought that you need... Maybe they changed it? I could have sworn that you needed to do it with all bindings, but I think they changed that. I don't think the bindings are required. That was a mistake on my part. Thank God. Although the bindings are still required for other stuff, which we are actually going to start by warming up today in an effort to get a couple of the bindings to potentially further alleviate the difficulty of this final challenge. Also, hi, Shiny. How are you? I hope you're good. And welcome on in, Ash. Welcome on in. And Shadow as well. Let me catch everybody that's just rolled in. Yeah, hello, everyone. Yeah, so, like, most of my knowledge, my, like, encyclopedic knowledge of Hollow Knight, it starts to become a lot thinner the more recently stuff was added to the game, right? Because like I played it excessively, but then like they added more DLCs, and those DLCs I didn't play as much as the core experience, right? Mainly stuff in Godhome, and because they added a bunch of little extraneous extra things here and there, like the Hidden Dreams DLC and stuff. So there are some things that I wasn't fully familiar with, but we're in it to win it. We're going to get 112% completion on this save file, by the way. I intend to do this. Been sneepy all day because I drank apple cider last night while hanging out on a magma session. I do not know what a magma session is, but makes you sound super hardcore. Shiny out there like just fucking chilling out in like the caldera of Mount Vesuvius, like sipping a martini. Just like, this is a good magma session, everyone. Which is technically wrong because magma's what's underneath the ground. Lava is exposed to the air. Magma's what's below the surface. But anyway. I need Shiny to draw that. Like, it got shades on, like, fucking in a hot tub that's just full of lava. Mount Vesuvius. That's, like, the closest volcano I can think of because it's, you know, it's next to Italy, right? Everything Shiny tells me about her life just makes Italy feel less real. Yeah, because like Pompeii's in Italy, so I was just like, what's a volcano nearby? Okay, obviously. It's the magma that counts, not the lava, because magma's what's on the inside. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's on the other side of where I live. Oh, that's crazy. Is it like, can you like see it? Shiny, like, is it something that's, like, visible to you on a day-to-day basis, or is it far, like, pretty far? Okay. I was just curious. Because I don't think you live in, Naples, I believe? Is, like, modern-day Pompeii. I think it's Naples. I think it's Naples. I want to do more, like... Yeah, part of me wants to, like, this sounds silly. I've been watching a lot of Dropout, and I'm not using this as, like, a way to emulate and, like, live my life, but, like, those folks there are very educated and have had, like, they've had, like, a wide variety of life experience that I haven't had. They have, like, more extensive knowledge of certain, like, historical subjects and stuff. I didn't go to college for very long. I was in college for an English major. I wanted to get a bachelor's in English, but... the requirements were beyond me at the time, and my mental health was rapidly declining after my departure from the military. And eventually, at the insistence of my therapist at the time, I dropped out. Because it was just not something I could keep up with. But I would like to learn and know more things, you know? It's just that they have to be things I'm interested in. And I admit that there hasn't been any kind of, like, more practical subject or knowledge thing that I've really wanted to learn, you know. I don't know, poetry? I should really be studying poetry in some capacity because that's how you write like lyrics and how you write riddles, and I suck at like poetic writing. It's something that it's one of the areas I struggle and lack like pretty severely in regards to my like, you know, authorial skill. Hi Mizu, welcome on in. You got back into Hollow Knight to do the last thing you need to do before you got everything done. Is it the same thing I'm doing? If so, good luck. Just don't study the Divine Comedy for the love of God. What? I don't want to. You don't want me to study like Virgil's descent into hell with Dante to cover the 9 circles of hell alongside their ascent out of hell through limbo before ascending into the heavens to meet all the angels and God? That's the Italy's way of learning language. What do you mean? As in, that's like the way that you learned to, like, read? Was Dante's Inferno? If so, that... Shiny, you keep saying things that make Italy sound insanely hardcore. You bathe in lava, and to educate your children, you have them read Dante's Inferno, a historical text about descending into hell where sinners are punished in ironic ways for all eternity. Like, good lord. I'm scared to go to Italy now. My skin is sensitive. I can't handle very high temperatures. After the basic of learning Italy, you pass on literature. Also subtitled Dante's Inferno, history's most famous self-insert fanfiction. Exactly. Deciphering. Yeah, that was something I never liked doing. Like, I genuinely believe if English classes allowed you to dissect any kind of media that you personally are invested in the way that they do for, like, stuff like Dante's Inferno or The Pearl or fucking The Scarlet Letter or whatever the other bullshit they did for me in high school. Like, if I had to, like, break down the themes and, like, interpret stuff, like, from, I don't know, Hollow Knight, or from, like, a book I wanted to read, you know, a book I was interested in. I like, or anyone was interested in. I feel like that it would be a lot more engaging as an educational backdrop, because then you are being asked to, like, you know, analyze a piece of media that you love. So it's no longer this dusty piece of media that's old and not interesting to you. Not to say those aren't important, but instead, you are being asked to engage with something on a deeper level that you already love, which I think would do wonders for learning, like, critical analysis of literature and writing in general. If I recall correctly, they don't reascend through the Inferno, they go straight through the earth and reemerge on Mount Purgatorio. Yes. That's what I meant. They ascend at the mountain through Purgatory, yeah. Well, excuse me. Looks like we've got ourselves a fucking Dante's Inferno expert over here. Actually, I'm just fucking with you, man. Like, the only reason I know about Purgatorio and Paradiso is because of Overly Sarcastic Productions on YouTube. I watched their video on Dante's Inferno and Purgatorio and Paradiso. That's the only reason I know about them at all. You know, that's also the only reason I know anything about The Journey to the West. My bad, I had to go check what it's called in English. The other book that I studied in schools is called The Betrothed. Never heard of it. Most of my knowledge of the Divine Comedy comes from that one 360 God of War clone. That's funny. All of my knowledge of any kind of historical text, or world history, or, like, philosophical theory, it all comes from internet osmosis via YouTube videos or people casually talking about something. I'll be real. I remember so little about what I was taught in high school. So little. I bet you if I went through my high school classes again nowadays, I would remember that shit because I'm medicated properly. I'm still mad. If I had Adderall in high school, I might have done amazing. My life might have been wildly different now. High school English class, I remember we read The Pearl, we read Scarlet Letter, The Crucible. There was also, I think, I want to say The Yellow Wallpaper. There was also Sorry Right Number, which is a weird pull because that's like a script, that's like a screenplay written by Stephen King. What else? Oh, The Lord of the Flies. Obviously, classic. Everyone read Lord of the Flies in fucking high school, I feel like. Nah, I probably still would have ended up an imp on the internet. Everyone except Drainar, but that's fine. I don't know, like, everyone, actually, I'm pretty sure not that many people, like, every high school probably had a different curriculum in terms of, like, educational, historical texts and stuff for English class. But I can't really remember anything else. I do remember the Lord of the Flies one, because I did, like, a really shitty PowerPoint presentation of Piggy getting crushed by a boulder. It was, like, animated. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, no. Romeo and Juliet, Fahrenheit 451. Ender's Game. I never read Ender's Game. I've heard not good things about Ender's Game. Huh. Yeah, like, this is, like, a legitimate, like, I just, I'm sure the Grapes of Wrath. Yeah, the Grapes of Wrath, which I remember nothing about. As well as, I think, the Great Gatsby as well, which I remember nothing about. They also gave you a list of things to do a book report on, and I did one on the portrait of Dorian Gray. And the only reason I picked it, and this is going to be hilarious, is because I had watched at some point during my time in high school the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which had a very fantastical representation of Dorian in those movies. That was the only reason I wanted to read the book, and the book is way less interesting, even though the movie's bad. To Kill a Mockingbird, I think, was another one as well, yeah. Of Mice and Men? Is that the one with Lenny? Of Mice and Men's the one with Lenny, right? Yeah, there's that one. Hello, Plush and Goat, by the way. Welcome on in. And Ezra, welcome on in. Sorry, I'm catching up with folks that are popping in because I've just been, like, engaging in convo. Flowers for Algernon. Yeah, I remember that one. I think I made an off-color joke about that one, like, earlier this year on stream at some point. Yeah, no, Flowers for Algernon was definitely one of them, too. Absolutely. But there's something to say about, like, how difficult it is to learn new things these days. Yes, they turned Jekyll and Hyde into, like, the Hulk. Captain Nemo and his big, fancy submarine. Moriarty was, like, the main villain. There was, like, Tom Sawyer as, like, a U.S. government agent. There was the Invisible Man. Mina Harker, who was, like, one of, basically, she was the vampire. She was one of those bit and turned by Dracula. And then, like, Quartermain, who I don't know what he's from. I don't know anything about, like, John Quartermain? John Quartermain? I don't know. He was played by Sean Connery, the late Sean Connery. I don't know who that guy was referencing. But, there's something to be said about the modern internet where I feel like it's a lot harder to learn things and find practical information on things. Because any one of you could go right now and search up, like, a topic on, like, you know, how to do something, and you're going to get pages of content farm slop. Oftentimes, it's not even helpful information. It's, like, the most generic, like, anyone, like, any fucking 10-year-old in school would have written this information down if you asked them about this subject, and then it's been made into an entire article that you can find near identical copies of on, like, 10 different websites. And I hate that, like, if you want to pick up new skills these days, you really have to fucking look, and it makes it so much harder to start. Knights! Yeah, by Eli Wiesel. I remember reading that one. Yeah, that one was a heavy one. I've been tempted in the past to look into like Skillshare and stuff, but I've always made a habit of saying my like stance is like if it's a YouTube sponsor, it's probably terrible. I don't trust YouTube sponsors. I don't trust any sponsors anymore. It's why I will never take sponsors. It's also one of the, well, it was a smaller part of the reason I stopped using Stream Elements. The bigger reason was the people who run Stream Elements fucking suck and are Zionists. So, yikes. But yeah, no, like Skillshare is awesome. It's gone down the shitter since then. Damn it, you got my hopes up and then immediately shot them down in like 2 chat messages. Wow, that's a record. Make someone like tell a sad story in 2 sentences. Skillshare subscription never used. Baby shoes never worn. Yeah, I just don't know. It's like, because the first step is the hardest one on choice paralysis, it's like, how do I find trustworthy and reliable information these days in the information, in the misinformation age, as I'm going to fucking call it, alongside, like, you know, the AI generation age, which might as well be the same thing, the misinformation age. They switched to annual billing only? Oh my god, I can't imagine how much that costs. Because then, like, if you don't use it for ages, that's a huge chunk of money that's just gone to waste. A lesson plan, yeah, like, that's the thing. I don't know how to teach myself anything, right? It's why I still haven't gotten into Blender, even though I want to. I've seen people get into Blender and go from not being very good at it to making fantastic models. An excellent example would be Duper. Duper started learning Blender because he wanted to, and only really like looked up and learned things that were relevant to things he wanted to do with the program, and he went from like very simple models to like the cool shit he was doing before he decided to put down streaming to, you know, focus on himself. I'm his models were great and made me wish he took commissions, but he really didn't. But like I want to learn these things, but the steps to learn them are often so difficult to overcome, especially when it's so hard. Like, the first step should not be as hard as it is when it comes to finding resources to learn a new skill, right? The difficulty should come in learning the skill and sticking to that regimen and lesson plan rather than finding a lesson plan or information in the first place. That should not be the hard part. Like, I want to learn to animate. I want to learn Blender. I would love to make music. But it's just like with no formal education in music, in making music or music theory and anything else like that, it's like, where do you fucking begin? You know? We live in a very nightmarish time where education is obscenely expensive while also simultaneously being kind of shit. Uh, but yeah, lots of things, right? Lots of things I want to do. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the things that you need for animation are still expensive. There's TV Paint, there's Toon Boom, and some people have told me you can animate in Blender, like 2D animate in Blender, but that's no way. I would like to learn regular Blender first, and also Clip Studio, but I will die on the hill that Clip Studio's animation tools are terrible and I hate them. Um, Although I admit that's probably partially me being stubborn. I bet if someone walked me through how they worked, it would not be that big of a deal, really. I don't think it would be. Hey, Brodo. No worries. Hope you have a good work day. We haven't started playing yet. Does Krita have any animation tools? I don't think so. I feel like I would have heard about it. I don't think any of the other, like, mainline, prominently used like, art software, I don't think they actually use animation. I don't think Krita or Fire Alpaca or Paint Tool Sai. I don't think any of those have those programs or tools, rather. Oh, it does. It's just really limited. Yeah. Part of me is just like, I wish that Macromedia Flash still existed. Like, Flash seemed like the most bare bones, the babiest of skeletons of an animation program to get your foot in the door. The problem is, all the animation software I'm told of is like either industry standard or just, it has more options in it than I need as a beginner trying to learn, right? The less options I have, and like, just keep it bare bones. Here's the timeline, here's your keyframes, here's your onion skin, that's it, done, boom. You know. You're not the first person, Nave, to offer to teach me CSP's animation tools. My friend Ink Barista, who should still be here in the chat, my friend Ink also, he's offered to assist as well. It's a matter of finding the time, because it's like wanting to learn things, but not knowing when I'll have the actual energy to dedicate proper, genuine time to it. It's like, you could want to do things all day, and then when someone presents the opportunity, suddenly it's like, well, I don't know if I have the energy for it now, which is like a problem, right? That's a problem. I need to get my base core life shit sorted first, and then I can start learning new things. You're very sweet, Nave. I'm very difficult to get a hold of. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this might be my favorite one so far. Arduin in, like, the little, like, cat wheel is so good. It's so good. And making me feel things I won't get into. Oh, these are fantastic. Thank you, Nave. Absolutely. I've hit a wall with my art lately that I want to get over eventually. Or soon. Yo, guess what? We got another art tax. This time from Aira, who isn't even here right now, but who cares? The Troop Master himself. Oh, okay. That's something on me. Ash, I will ask Drainar to get you a refund on that one. So my audio redeems are currently turned off. Like, you'll still be able to pay them, but I have the sounds disabled. Mainly because the challenge we're going to be undertaking today is going to be significantly difficult, and I don't want to be interrupted or distracted by a sudden abrupt noise. It's not that I don't trust you guys, but... So they're disabled for now, until this challenge is overcome. You can still... you can still, like, redeem, like, the stretch and the drink, and the pop-ups will still happen in the chat, but they will not make a sound. Hi, Aira. Yeah, I just showed everyone your artwork, by the way. Fabulous. Fabulous stuff. Appreciate that, Drainar. That way people don't burn their money, which I need to go ahead and change that. I'll need to make a custom asset for it, and then I will. But from now on, like, for context, it will no longer be called webbing. our channel points are going to be called bells. I mean, and like, I don't think like, I know it's going to be like Animal Crossing brain, but think like the little bells here on the collar. That's what we're going to call them, I think, bells. So, Aira, when are you going to get back to playing Hollow Knight to finish it before Silksong comes out? Hmm? Looks at you pointedly. Yeah, I mean, y'all could probably flush the redeem queue now, and the worst that will happen is I I actually don't know. Actually, you know what? That's a fair point. Maybe don't do that. I don't have the Twitch throwing system set up anymore because we haven't used a 3D model in months. The intent is to migrate away from VC face once I figure things out. I know I do a lot of crowdsourcing from people, but if folks would like to assist, mod team, everyone in the chat, I'm looking for a 3D model program like VC face, you know, the ones, or like VNian, that will allow the character to be fully in frame and have like a preset idle animation while still tracking like arms. So like I want to make my avatar float and have an idle animation, but like I can also like move my head around and gesture my hands if I want to. So that there's a little bit more life, right? Like I don't know what kinds of programs exist out there. I'm hoping like motion sounds like my best bet for things like that, but we have to wait and see when, if or when motion is going to get an offline version. My intent is to, once motion is confirmed, if it is confirmed, to get an offline version. I'm going to be using that as my motivation to start learning Blender, because I've been wanting to use that fucking software for years. I have a lot of work to do for the proper rebrand. Normally what people do is they stop streaming and they take like a hiatus while they work on everything. Which I personally feel like is still the right call I should have taken, but I enjoy streaming too much to just go on break for months. So I think what my plan is going to be instead is to just, I think this week, I'm going to buckle down and make a new scene collection, or a new profile altogether, which I will be editing and building from the ground up, with a new, like, set of things in Sammy and everything else, fully disconnected from all my other current shit. That way it doesn't break anything we already have, and also, you know, for logistical reasons. It'll be a lot easier if I don't have a bunch of leftover garbage lying around from older, like, specially themed events and stuff. Yeah, you're doing great. I'm something. I don't want to sound self-aggrandizing, but like, there's something to be said about how good it feels to see people in my life picking up and doing things because I inspired them or motivated them to do it. That is a weird feeling that I haven't gotten to have very often, and that's really it's exciting to me. But I've been meaning to ask about that, actually. Any particular reason for the imp? So, it's been a hard decision to make. The imp is a character that sort of manifested over the course of my time picking up drawing again, after not drawing anything for literally over 10 years. I haven't really drawn anything since I was in high school. And as time went on, before I used that Sona for my alt account, which is where he originated, that's where Ardwin originated, I was playing like I picked a tiny little critter, like a short little guy, for a VR chat stream. I think it was in 2023. And when I did that, I realized, oh, I like being small, actually. Over time, I got to work on a proper new design for Arduin, and I got a commission from Voxid for the cat. Like, I got a bunch of commissions. Voxid was the last one, but I got a commission from multiple people for the avatar in VR chat, and the more I used it, the more I felt at home in that character, and like to the degree that I've never felt at home with a Sona before. I've never meshed with a Sona or design to the degree I have with Arduin. Um, to the point where, like, the spider, while the spider is still extremely important and meaningful to me in a way that I can't really articulate, I never really felt at home in that exoskeleton, so to speak. I never really felt, this is me, right? So I decided to rebrand. Initially, it was going to be the Imp, and the Jester outfit was just an alt, but once I drew the outfit, the more I really liked it. I ended up drawing more PNGs for the Jester than I did for the main Arduin, the pink one. And from there, it was just, oh, I guess the Jester's going to be the stream theme from now on. And that's kind of where we're at. The spider is not gone. The spider is resting. He has passed the torch on to me, maybe not in an official capacity just yet, but he is going to basically take a break and only be doing things on stream during Spooky Month. He's gone through the ringer, and he needs a rest. He's carried this stream very far, and I could not thank him, like, I cannot thank him enough. Because it was him that, and a combination of him and a late friend who gave me the push that I needed to finally be able to do this in a way that made me happy. You know, as I've said before, the spider was the result of me buckling down and deciding to try and change my stream theme after nearly quitting that previous winter. Like, I rebranded in 2023 in around April, when I had said at the end of last year, the previous year, 2022, that if my stream, the viewers, if nothing improves by the end of the year, I'm quitting because this is making me unhappy. And I didn't. And the spider is what carried me to where I am now. So it's been a very difficult decision to shift from the spider to the imp. Especially because I'm so attached to the username, I'm hesitant to actually change it. And I've yet to come up with a decent username replacement that I really like. Thank you. Hello, Venan. Welcome on in. And Neku. Hello, James. My day's going wonderfully. We were talking about some stuff. We were talking about, like, Skillshare. We were talking about, like, books and stuff we learned in English, like things we read in English class for high school and shit. Talking about just trying to learn new skills and stuff, as well as just like why I chose to rebrand. Which, let it be known, because I don't want, it's not, I mean, it is a spoiler. When we get back to the Mega Marathon, we are going to be starting over fresh. We're going to be doing Mega Man X, Mega Man 0, ZX and ZX Advent, and then I think, depending on how I'm feeling, we'll either go back to do Classic and then Battle Network, and then Legends, or we'll do Legends and then Classic and Battle Network. But when we do those, I intend to have them properly themed like before. And this Jester, I'm going to be, I'm not sure what I'll be for the X series, but I know what I'm going to be for the 0 series onward. It's going to be a fucking cyber elf. I'm going to turn into a cyber elf. I haven't worked out a design yet. That was something I was working on earlier this year before there was a bit of an emotional hiccup regarding some things happening in my personal life, and I kind of just fell off the wagon on doing anything for like 2-3 months. But I know for Battle Network it's going to be a NetNavi. I don't know yet, but that's going to be a fun one because NetNavis are so weird, and I even want to try and like conjure up in my mind how Arduin would function as a battle, as a NetNavi, because those battles are so fun. Um, and Classic, I don't know. Classic's the hard part. I might have to consult some other friends to figure, like, I mean, it would probably be like a one of like a robot of some kind. We could probably end up taking inspiration from Tango and Rush, and Treble, for costumes. But for Mega Man X, I'm not sure at all because like the bulky character design in X doesn't really fit the way I draw Arduin, and I think him being so small, I don't know if that design philosophy would work for him very well. You say that as a joke comment. I was going to like do something akin to what I did for Bigby, a character I'm going to be playing next month in a tabletop game, which is like I'm still a little guy with the big ears, but I'm wearing like the outfit. Like I've got the big fucking safety construction helmet and like just like the bright colors that like those Met and Met adjacent characters have and wear. That could be fun. All these hypothetical ideas. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, this is Bigby. I drew him on a whim like a week ago. He's tiny. He's a size small in the tabletop setting, and he's being entered into the World Robot Tournament from Mega Man 6, from the 6th Mega Man game. Alongside, I believe the other players are Bushido Man, who I haven't seen yet, and literally just Tenna from Deltarune Chapter 3. So that's going to be an interesting experience, I guess. That's going to be fun. His intimidation skill is his best stat because the idea being that, like, he's small and adorable and unassuming, yet he's been entered into a tournament surrounded by other, like, really threatening and powerful robots. What makes this little guy actually worthy of being in this tournament? So it's not that he himself has an intimidating persona, it's just that his presence intimidates others because they're like, what is this little guy capable of? I have no idea. But he has the pickaxe throw ability, and he also has Hyper Bomb, which is Bomb Man's ability, which, since that ability lists the bombs as being a size small, and most characters are medium-sized, Bigby's size small, so the bombs are going to be him-sized. Robot Master Arduin seems like a good pull as well, Ink, yeah. Imp Man. There has to be more to him. There has to be, exactly. And then, like, there's probably, like, some actual intimidation when he's like, when someone doesn't take him seriously and they're like, what are you? You think you can fight me, little man? And then he's like, fight? Oh, are we fighting? Okay. And then he just somehow produces a bomb the same size as him out of nowhere, and they're like, where did he get that? So, I'm looking forward. Ink, I would love your help with that, honestly. One thing at a time, though. We've already got something cooking at the moment, folks, that I'm really excited to share. I'm so fucking hyped. And I think this is actually an approach I want to go for in the future, Ink. Like, maybe not just with you, but with other people, that I like making my own PNGs. I do. But it's also an exhausting ordeal, especially with me not being at the skill level I want to be to make them the best they can be. So I'm thinking to save myself on agony while still getting to do things themed, I'm probably going to, in the future, pay people to make a custom set of PNGs for any kind of themed streams we do in the future, because it'll be easier than me crying and sweating and bleeding trying to make something work and being unsatisfied that it's not to the quality that I want it to be. Yeah. What do you got there, little guy? A bomb! No! Yeah, Ink is cooking so hard right now. maybe I'm gonna go ahead and say this to you, Ink, to respond to your message. Maybe I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure only because I think it might be because they're too thick. They don't feel like you know, hi, Lulzy. Wow, this is the most number of moderators I've had active in my chat in forever. That's very funny. Can I get a shout out for Lulzy, by the way? Lulzy is a dear friend of mine. Absolutely wonderful artist. One second, I'm responding to a message. There we go. Ace, you've barely been here. You don't, like, even if I was paying you guys, you would not be getting paid. All my mods are gonna, everyone's gonna come into the chat and see, like, fucking 10 different green swords, and they're gonna be like, I gotta go now immediately, and then leave. We're unionizing? Y'all, this is volunteer work. If anything, I feel like Draenor and Cow have been, like, carrying things for the most part for ages, with Kayla, like, silently and stealthily in the background picking up things that Draenor doesn't get quickly enough. I mean, you're fine, Ink. You also have your own stream. I don't want you to feel like you need to be here. Like, your stream and your life is more important than mine. Which is also why, like, even though there's a lot of you here, my plan this weekend is I'd like to have a mod meeting, because I think it's about time that I put out another mod application form. Because mainly it's just Kayla, Cow, and Draenor, and oftentimes, now that Cow's beginning streaming again, and Cow's got, like, has to go to bed at a relatively early hour compared to when I end, I want to try and help, like, alleviate that responsibility a bit, especially as well because Draenor and Cow are not even here on Wednesdays every week because they're off, you know, doing their own thing, and I don't feel like they should have to rush themselves back over here to fulfill a job when I can instead get more people to help fulfill that role, you know? But yeah, so, I think that's enough chatter. Evolved Form, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. And that's okay, Shiny. Listen, you are a dear friend I love so much. And you don't have to be moderating. Okay? Honestly, if you guys want, we can discuss stuff like that. If you guys would rather have, like, the Discord mod role and not worry about the Twitch mod role, I'm totally fine with that. I can just shift you guys over to VIPs instead. So you can just chill in the stream when you come by and just focus on the Discord when I need assistance there. But we'll talk about that more another day. Hey, everybody. You are liking my admin stream here? We're not going to play Hollow Knight. We're just going to discuss my plans for how I'm going to expand the mod team. Everyone else can, like, leave. Like, no, I'm kidding. I think it's about time we hopped into some Hollow Knight, huh? Yeah, joke's on you nerds, this is a board meeting, but actually spelled B-O-R-E-D, so it's like everyone's bored, because this is boring. This meeting could have been an email! Alright, let's get into Hollow Knight. Now, again, for those coming in, my audio has been adjusted. I guess I should ask again now that we've gotten more people have, like filtered in since the stream started. You might notice that the volume of this stream is louder than it has been. because my stream's volume was basically like 30 decibels lower than what should have been the average volume the stream could have been at. Like the volume it should have stayed at, right? Because I didn't realize that the yellow wasn't like, hey, you're getting a bit too loud, and red's like, too loud. Yellow is where you should be for the most part. And red is like, really only if you're yelling, and red's only bad if the whole bar fills. I sure hope your ears aren't bleeding. But all of my volume has been properly adjusted based on recommendations I've looked into. My biggest concerns right now are whether or not the volume of the game and the volume of, shall we say, like volume of like music that I play shifts and changes in volume awkwardly. Because I have a limiter installed. I have a limiter set up, which might not be necessary. I might have just needed to adjust the volume slider depending on the loudness of the game. But hopefully the volume, I would like you guys to let me know if the audio of the game seems to be fluctuating in a weird way, because that's probably the limiter, and I probably need to change how I'm doing that. But for now, we'll see. Let's go! God, I really ought to commission my own music at this point, too. God, that's gonna be expensive. Oh, where's the cable? Y'all can just go ahead and believe that I live in a fantasy world here, but it's like, there's still modern amenities and accoutrements, just that it's all fucking fantasy themed. I've got like a little hand pocket mirror that acts as like a cell phone for long distance video call. I can't find where some of this shit went. Where is it? Oh, there we go. The magic crystals be acting up again. Crystals and magic mirrors and other nonsense. Alright, I'm gonna unmute Hollow Knight. Let me know how the volume is. How is it? This will be a good test. How's this, huh? How's the volume? Is it fluctuating any? Is it weird? Are you able to hear me pretty clearly over everything else? I'm talking, I'm rattling off a bunch of random words. Bing bong, cheeseburger, hot topic, god of war. There we go. A smidge too loud? Are you certain? You might need to adjust your volume at that point. If most of the chat is saying the volume's fine, but one person says it's too loud, you might need to just adjust your slider. As long as the levels are good and you can hear... Chat, now that he's done the main story, fuck, marry, kill the three dreamers, Hera, Lurien, and Monoman. I don't know anything about Lorien the Watcher. I'm gonna say... Hera seems like she's down for whatever, considering she's like, you know, I'll do this thing for you if we fuck. So, fuck Hera, marry Monoman because she's an intellectual and would love to hear all the things I have to info dump about, and then kill Lurien because he's a creep and needs to stop spying on me with his spyglass from his stupid high tower. There we go. There's your answer from me. Also, the bastard has the nerve of hiding behind, like, an army of goons because he doesn't want to face the consequences of his actions. I don't think Quirrell is her son. I think he's just, like, one of her, like, servants. Or, like, someone that, like, serves under her, like, you know, a subject, not a child. Considering Quirrell doesn't have tentacles, I think it's safe to assume he's not related. Okay, being overcharmed seems... Let me think here. So if I want to do the... What is it called? If I want to... Oh my god. Hold on. Let me close the door. The dogs decided to wait until the second the gameplay started. The most obnoxious things ever. Oh my goodness. One of these days, I'm just going to set up a secondary microphone and put it by the door and be like, hey guys, check out the dog problem, and then press a button and unmute it so you can listen to all the dogs outside yapping their fucking heads off. Alright. So we have... Now I gotta get my brain into the gameplay mode because I've been chattering this whole time. Quick Nail, Strength, Spell Twister, and Shaman Stone. Okay. Yeah, being Overcharmed means that you take double damage from all sources. But, like, the last thing we did last night was that I did a no-hit run of Nightmare King Grim. I haven't even done the Radiant difficulty version of the fight on this save yet. But, since getting hit means you die anyway, the extra damage doesn't matter, so whatever other charms might benefit you in getting through the fight quicker is fine, right? Because you're gonna die in one hit regardless. I never overcharm except for in this area, but let me clarify some things. This door, you guys might notice the little circles on the door. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8, including the big one at the top on the left side. That is the number of bindings that you have equipped and then overcome a Pantheon with. So, once you hit that first big notch, we get a special reward that'll reveal if we manage to do it. And then that reward gets better if you manage to do even more bindings all the way up to this last one here. My goal is to do this for the first time, because I feel like I actually have the capacity to do it. So I'm going to do 3 right now. The only thing I don't want to do is the charms, because I want to use those. And we've had some practice. This is my warm-up, so I'm probably going to play like shit. But, just be ready. The binding for the nail reduces it to the damage it does, I think, at the start of the game. If not, I think it reduces it to the proper fixed-up version of the nail when you first upgrade it. This reduces your HP to 4 masks. This halves the amount of soul you can hold at any one time. And the charms one disables your charms, obviously. So... Now, if we were picking any character, I would, like, from what we said earlier, I would, oh, it's less than that, actually. I would fuck Grim, marry Grim, and then, kill the Radiants. So basically, you get enough for one spell in the like, the pocket at a time. Ouch. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow, that's not good. Come and get me. Oh, I hate this fight for how much it drags itself out as well. It's just so, like, whatever, man. I don't care. Get out of here. Next. Look, I think Zoke sucks, but I don't think I want to kill him. I think I want him to experience great hardship. Oops. You only get 1 heal per fucking use as well. You can also see why I don't want to do the bindings usually. It's a fucking slog, my dude. You have so little damage. It's just a fucking marathon, and I cannot imagine people doing the Pantheon of Hallownest with all bindings. Like, people have done it, but they're crazy. have unlimited time to fix this mistake. Hope you don't mind. Thank you. He'll get his hardship in hell. I don't know, I feel like he's too pathetic for me to want to kill. It's just like, it's not worth it. Because I don't think there's any point where he would realize or even register any fault of his own. Like, you could be putting him to the sword, having bested him easily, and he still will not realize or acknowledge that he's a pathetic little loser. Which I feel like takes a lot of the fun out of it. Yeah, the nail binding on Nightmare King is probably the worst part. I like that fight a lot, but that would drag that fight on for ages. Gotcha. Adino. You think that's her favorite Pokemon? Audino? What do you think Hornet's favorite Pokemon is? Honestly, I feel like what we got is working. Weedle? Ariados or Beedrill? I think she'd probably have a hard time choosing. An evolution lover? Explain your reasoning. In this 10-part video essay, I'll explain... Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Gorb. Who's next? Big guy! She just has that vibe, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Shit. Gotta be a lot more focused on how much damage you take, because you can't really take those kinds of risks. In this run, I say, immediately making a risk. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Love you, big guy, but goddamn. Got him. Next. I love Joltik and Galvantula a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I really do feel like Hornet is a wild card. There's a lot of choices I think that would work. I can do that too, asshole. Fucking nailed it, baby. That was cool. The brooding Malek. I do this all the time anyway. Like every Hollow Knight playthrough I fucking fight this guy like first. Ow. There we go. Escavalier? Escavalier makes a lot of sense to me, honestly. Hi. Here's the real challenge. Okay. I can do this. It's gonna be harder than normal because I don't have my spell spam. Okay. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, gotta play so cautious. Ow, I say, get it hit immediately. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God! I fucking did it! Oh my God. Hell yeah! I don't think I've ever done the bindings before. Jesus. The other ones feel considerably more difficult, but now, if we go down here, ding, 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 3, 4, 5. I need to do 5 more in total. The final binding is charms, so my charms currently give me like a damage boost, and a little bit more soul, a little less souls required for spells, which means I can cast a little more frequently, which is really important, and I don't... Wait a minute. I'm silly. Because I'm realizing something now about the way this works. I can just do each one at a time. I don't necessarily, I mean, it would be more work, but I wouldn't necessarily have to have every single binding all at once. I just have to do each binding at least one time. This one would be a little rougher. We could do it. You know what? I'm curious. Let's do it. Fuck it. No charms. So my nail is still going to be doing decent damage. It's just that now... Damn it. I'm impatient. I don't have the strength buff anymore because I don't have any of my active charms, but that's okay. Because we have the maximum power nail, we have full use of our soul, and a lot more HP to work with. Gotcha. Nope, not even the Void Heart. Void Heart's also removed. I think the part that makes it suck the most is I can't spam my nail with Quick Nail anymore. Although I don't think it matters because the guy's still like a pushover. To think when I first played this game, this guy would kick my ass. Gotcha. Unlimited time, baby. Don't mind me. The God Seeker, like, what are you doing? Gaming your system, sister. Next. Ouch. God, I think this might be the one fight that's like the least interesting. I mean, a lot of the earlier fights are, admittedly, because they're just like, you're just getting adjusted to the game, right? That's what I get for trying to Dream Nailer when I wasn't in a good spot to do so. Some of what Hornet can do that I've seen in the Silksong trailers, oh, I'm so excited. That looks like so much fun. Ow. You got me. God, the fights feel like they take so much longer when you don't have the extra damage and benefits. But it's working. My biggest fear is going to be, again, the end, because admittedly, I think that first run-through I'm very proud of, because that last fight isn't that hard when you have everything else, but when you're limited to 4 hearts, I really clutched that fight, and I approached it way more cautiously, and I think that's an important mindset I need to take into a lot of these fights, is to be patient. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, you bastard. You slippery little devil. You scamp, you rascal. I saw that coming a mile away and still jumped up to do that. See? Not that bad. Not so bad. Oops. Because the buffed up nail is still very strong, even without, like, the strength buff. Really need to not telegraph your attacks so clearly, bro. You might have more success in killing me that way. Wow, he appeared off screen. Wow, did he take my advice? That was kind of crazy. He was high enough up that I barely saw where he was. Hey, Sierra. I've been hit by that attack in a long while. There we go. All right, the real test. The rest of that's just warm-up.
Yes,
Missed. Now the real hard. Got him. Fuck. Oh. Oops. Oh. Ooh. Got him! That's all 4 bindings, baby.
Finna.
There we go. And honestly, the time wasn't that bad. It wasn't much slower than the other time. In fact, I think it was it faster? Am I delusional? Okay. 4 out of 8. So objectively, I could do all of them on the next one and probably have it. Yeah, there's no, like, I'll give it a shot, but I have very little faith in my ability to do more than at least 2 at a time on any of the harder challenges. I'm gonna do, let's go with Shell and Soul. But we'll keep the Charms and Nail active, so we'll do those 2 first, and then we'll do Nail and Charms maybe second? Or we'll do those 2 back, like, 1 at a time. But, if I'm gonna be disabling the nail. Nah, we'll just do it like this, yeah. The shell one's the one I'm the most concerned about. Fuck it. Got him. Next. Bye. See you later. Next. Alright, we're doing good so far. I can't remember who else is in this one. Ah, you slow one. Oops. I predicted you wrong. He's such a drama queen, isn't he? He's such a fucking drama queen. Exhausting. I'm not even sure how that fucking that second one... Did you see it? It went right through me. I don't think my iframes are active anymore. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck, there's a hit. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. You bastard. You rat bastard. Oh. Oh, God, no. Oh, boy. No, this isn't so bad. Ha! All right. Damn it. I forgot that at the last second that their attacks are a little lower here than they are in the base game area you fight them in, so you can't actually stand there to heal anymore. Oh, fuck. That was stupid. I don't think I've seen them do it off center like that before. Oh, look at that! Back to back! Do not call me Ishmael. Don't call me Ishmael. You little sneaky freak. Fuck. You can see how this one ended one of my Steelheart runs. Oh my god. One slip up and your rhythm's completely fucked. Hi, Nosk. Honestly, him stopping there was very polite. No, Nosk, you're not gonna take my life today! Oh my god! Nope. Oh, that sucks. Gotcha. Nosk is fantastic. One of the best build-ups in the whole series, in the whole game, rather, excuse me. Next! Hey, bud! Well fought. I was also referencing Don't Call Me Ishmael from the book. Okay, this is gonna be the part that gets me. This is Shio. He shouldn't be too difficult because his attacks are relatively easy to read, and there's only one of them on the field as opposed to both of the brothers. Let's find out. Whoa. Fuck, that hit me on the backswing. Oh, no! Oh, I just needed a moment to heal. Oh, that's so painful. I know. I know the line is "Call me Ishmael." Never said I read Moby Dick. You think I can read? That's a joke. Ooh, ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-da. Alright, let's see. This is the easiest one we can overcome in this fashion. I say I do the shell first, because I'll have access to every other ability, and worry instead about the other ones all at once. So that means a little bit of a little swippity-swappity of our, Like, I could do that, probably, but I'd rather not put the stress on myself to do so. So I think I'm going to instead swap this with, Quick Focus and Sharp Shadow, so I can get the heals in faster, and do a little extra damage when dodging, and focus solely on just bursting the bosses down as quickly as possible. I don't know what you're apologizing for. Maybe I'll do this one, then 2, and then Charms by itself. That'll give us a lot of practice on these fights, too. Oh, what have I done? Oh, that was embarrassing. Thank you for the gift sub, James. You fucker. You son of a bitch. All right. Yeah. There he goes. Look at him. Yeah, whatever. Are you done yet? Next. Bye-bye. I don't think it actually matters. I think they just get a health refill whenever you kill the other one. Or maybe not. That felt like it was faster. I don't know. Hello, ladies! Ready for our sparring match? Let's go! All right, round 2. Well fought, ladies. Okay, quick heal still seems pretty good for me. I think we're just gonna keep it as is. Let's go. Woof. See you later, Marmu. Okay. Nosk. I'm playing a little differently this time. Ow, probably should have been a little bit more careful there. Gotcha! I always kind of like just cower in the fucking corners, because that's like the best way to fight them. Alright, next. Come on, this one is the one that I just can't stand. It's so easy. Alright. Goodbye, my friend. Okay.
Yes.
Oh. What is a god if not an artist? That's hella arrogant of you, my friend. Whoa, he hit me with the backswing again. Come on, man. You can't be doing that. Oh, I don't care anymore. I don't fucking care. I don't want the god. I don't want you. No. I don't want it. I don't want it. I do want it. Ugh. I think some of the stuff that I also don't like that drags it out is like the Soulmaster freakout and the like the broken vessel reaching out like help me. I wish those would not play if I had done this enough times. Like I've done it so many times in a row at this point. Don't play those animations. I can't do anything except sit here and wait. Have a good night, Shiny. Thank you for coming. At least speed him up, yeah. Alright, let's see. Or like, I wouldn't mind if it was like, okay, you could select like a little thing before going in that lets it play those in case you want to see them again, because I think the argument would be like, I love it when it does, those things are like very character defining and I don't want them to just never play again, but like have a way to disable them if you've been doing this, like, you know, you don't need to have them active every time, like, you know, nail, shell, soul, bucket. If I'm gonna agonizingly fail at the very end, I might as well be going from the gold rather than just the fucking bronze. Let's go. Son of a bitch. Fuck. There we go. That was on me. I didn't dash. I should have dashed. Okay, that's just fucking embarrassing. I really need to be using soul for this more often. Damn it. I was really hoping I could finish him off before having to do the damn slam dance again. Without, like, I don't like this. Uh-oh. This might be my least favorite fight in this lineup because of just what it's not random, but it requires a level of caution that I think makes the pace of the fight really slow. Damn it, that was the D-pad fucking me over. Fuck me running. I'm gonna die. Never mind. We're good. Okay, full health again. Fuck me running. So much for that. Immediately hit. Alright. Okay. Okay. Again. There we go. One of my other favorite fights in the game. Like, the Sisters of Battle and Nightmare King are probably my favorites in the game overall. Okay. Who's next? I think... the Brooding Malek, I believe. No. Is it? I've already lost track of who we've done. Let's see. Let's go with the... let's go and... let's see. This is... what Pantheon is this? This is the Pantheon of the Artist. Okay, Marmu, Nosk, Flukmarm, a Broken Vessel. Okay. And then you don't... so this is the only break we get here. Marmu isn't that bad. Nosk isn't that bad if you play it safe. Flukmarm's a joke. Broken Vessel can be a pain if you're not being careful. I'm going to say... spells feel kind of like worthless in this regard just because of how little soul I have to work with. I think I'm going to get Quick Nail again and Sharp Shadow. And save the fucking soul for healing. Fuck. You fucker. You would try to... you would just get one last hit off on me. It's like I'm doing well, then you're gonna just curl up in the worst spot, you little fuck. How dare you? Remember when I said he's easy if you don't take risks? Got him. Bonk. Next. Oops. Nothing more indignifying than taking any damage during that. There we go. Full health. Shio's not that hard. Come on. Okay.
Yes.
Oh. No! Fuck! Oh. I'm fed up with this. I'm taking a break. I'm like fully and completely like 1000% fucking done with doing this. Ugh. Time for me time. Let's see. Do I have any charms that... I want to overcharm, but... There. Hi. Welcome on in, Jason. How you doing? Done. I always make it to the end, and then I do great, and then I get, like, knocked on my back foot and immediately, like, get obliterated as I get, like, comboed. You son of a bitch. I can't believe you. God damn it. Like, I'm gonna shake up my pattern just this one time because I know it'll kill you if I do. Yep, dead. I think I'm just getting impatient at repeatedly, like... So, I'll go ahead and reveal what doing the bindings gets us. It gets us lifeblood cocoons in the rest stops of the Pantheons. So you can give yourself a bit of extra temporary HP for the next series of challenges, which could go an insanely long way towards, oh my god. What, did you read which way it was going before I went there? Got her. Wow, woo. Oh my god. See, I swear the game reads my inputs. Like, why did she dart that way? Ugh. See, that's why I like Nightmare King and why I hate some of these other fights, because at least Nightmare King is, like, predictable in a more, like, consistent fashion. See? I was airborne. Once, like, I don't know what determines, like, it's like I've never had issues with this boss until I have to do it without getting hit. It's like she knew where I was going. She read my movements. There we go. Radiant done. Oops. Can't be having that now. God fucking damn it, I pressed right, but go ahead. By press right, I mean I didn't press anything. There we go. You slimy bastard. I don't know why I called it slimy. I think that's the least slimy enemy in the game. Now there are two of them. Whoops. See, again, I did not press that input, but that's fine. Quit your screaming already. Gotcha. One more time with gusto. Evil. It's funny is that now that there are stakes and consequences, I'm finding this fight being weirdly more of a troublesome thing than it was before, right? Like suddenly something that was a cakewalk, now that I will die in one hit, suddenly it's becoming complicated despite it not changing. It feels like it's changing. Suddenly they're spamming their little summons because the little summons are equally capable of killing me. Or swooping in from a further away angle so their loop back upwards actually hits me instead of going underneath me. You know? It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Team Cherry? What kind of fucking mind games are you playing with me? What the fuck? Sorry, Spirit. Guess you have to sit there and tediously wait them out. Because if you want to do this at your pace, we'll fucking break your neck and spit on your corpse. Alright, fine. You win. See? It's like their AI suddenly got weirder. It's like their behaviors are different even though their attacks are the same. Like they're doing the attacks more often and from different positions to therefore make them harder. I have never had this much trouble with this fucking boss. What the fuck? Can I have some talking, please? Hello? What? Pretty sure that's exactly it. The behavior set as a reduced cooldown. I don't think it's a cooldown thing. I think it's actually 100% just it's changing how, like, where they're positioned when they do them, and like the percent chance they'll do that attack. But I need emotional support. Oh, I know which one this is. Hey, gang, I only have 41 to do, not 42. I'm so glad. Oh, thank God. I won't reveal what that one is, but there's one boss that I don't have unlocked, and because it's not unlocked, it doesn't put it in the final Pantheon. So I don't have to deal with it. Wow. Immediately made the wrong call. God, that's embarrassing. Do you have to play the animation every time? I feel like I said that the last time I did this Radiant Challenge. Oh, God! Fuck you, man! Can I get me out of this flesh prison and into, like, a robot body where I don't feel things? Hello? Where is everybody? I need to stretch as well, which I'm going to do. How am I stuck in perpetual stretch? I'm done. I'm done stretching. Whew. I don't even need to do that. It's just, this is just me practicing for the lead up, right? Should probably practice this one too. Since you fucked me yesterday, pure vessel. Notice, by the way, that when he roars, there's no sound. Wow. Comment redacted. I'm confused. What? At your leisure, pure vessel. Fuck me running. Fuck, wrong way. You know what? I did it with Nightmare King because of a very specific reason. Because it's a fun fight and because his moves are very predictable. But because I did all that effort to no-hit his fight, I'm better at his fight now than I was ever before. The only way to learn is by playing. The only way to begin is by beginning. And without further ado, let's begin. Players, let's start with 25 points on the board. Oh. I'm gonna be real. I'm not upset because it wasn't anyone's fault really, but you giving me 25 bits, I saw the little pop-up in the activity feed out of the corner of my eye, and that distracted me. Just enough for me to fuck that up. I don't know why, but God, it's fine. Thank you for the 25 bits. Sam says, don't flinch. Fuck! I thought he was gonna do the circle move, which is why I fucked it up. Hello, Vidium. Yeah. So? Look, I don't have all the masks, and guess what? We got to the Pure Vessel yesterday without them. But you do make a fair point. I probably should go hunt the rest of those down. I'm gonna do this Ascended difficulty thing, and then we should, definitely run and grab the rest of the things we're missing. You do make a fair point. I'm just like, I want to get this. I want to get this. It's been my fucking white whale for like 7 years. Or well, maybe as long as the fucking DLC's been out. You know what? That's what I get for trying to Shadow Dash again when it wasn't ready. Hell, we also did the Pantheon of the... I don't remember what it was called. The first Pantheon, we have all bindings. I delivered the flower to Elderbug. We haven't delivered it to the grave site yet. Fuck! You know, I'm shocked there isn't a charm that makes the Shadow Dash faster. You know what? Fuck it. I do think I need a break from this because I was getting a little frustrated. And I think, no fault to anyone else. By the way, this is not me trying to guilt anyone. This is just a fact of reality. The fact that I was struggling and the chat was quiet was like, I was getting up in my own head. So I think it's a good time to take a break from doing this in favor of just running about Hallownest and gathering the rest of the odds and ends that we don't have yet. Because we need, I'm not buying the compass until we have everything else. We need Grubberfly's Elegy, which means we need all the grubs. We need Baldur's Shell. We need Thorns of Agony. We need Joni's Blessing and Lifeblood Core. And we need Shape of Un. And that'll be every other charm in the game, except for the one that I'm refusing to buy until every other task is done. Just out of, you know, look at how good at this I am. I can navigate without the map. Also, hi, Calamity. And hello, Unsqueakably, as well. Let's see. What other let's see. Do I want... I don't feel like doing that. I'm not going to make him unbreakable because I am not going to grind 15,000 Geo plus 6,000 plus 9,000, which would be 30,000 Geo. Ren, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You've never beat Nightmare King? He's worth it. I think he's my favorite fight, Calamity. He's my favorite, specifically because it feels so much like a dance. It's the only fight that I have willingly gone back and just no-hit because it's fun. You should go back and redo it. You've got, like, honestly, with Silksong coming out, it's the best possible time to go back and revisit and try it again. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are so generous. yeah, I will come back and do these other 4. And I think having all of our health maxed out and having our other soul vessel and a little bit more, a few more options for charm selection will do us some good. So let's go ahead and do that. You did the Path of Pain drunk? How'd that go? How'd that go? I can't imagine you made it very far. Hello. What draws thee here, crawler? Faith? Fear? Or do thee also seek the gods? Here, heart of the kingdom, we listen for them here, but some gods are distant still, must be awoken. Take the god tuner, and seek ye the gods. Seek, that they may find their way, tuned to mind, tuned to home. Reward, as reward for thine services, ye shall be allowed to linger here. Linger and gaze on our magnificent shell, our overpowering beauty. Yeah, sure. Cool. Alright, see you later. Honestly, I should put the dream gate elsewhere now because we have an easier way of getting down here at the nailsmith's abode. You completed it while drunk? That's impressive, honestly. Because it's, I mean, I've done it every single time I've played through, so that's what, 14 times now? But, like, I wouldn't say I've done it enough times in a row to be able to do it perfectly every time. Being able to beat it drunk is pretty impressive, especially that final stretch at the end. I still remember watching Fireborn doing Path of Pain, but there's 50 unkillable primal aspids chasing you. That sounds like hell. Why would someone do that? Honestly, I played this game enough I could do one of those, like, try to complete the game while a hunter hunts you challenges. Those look like fun. I could probably do that. Yo, Fireborn, I've only watched one of your videos before, but if you want to, hey, reach out. Ow, I'll do it. Sounds like fun. But no one's gonna want to play Hollow Knight when Silksong comes out anyway. They're probably better at it than me. I've played the game a lot, but I wouldn't call myself a speedrunner. Although I definitely want to do that. I think this revisit of Hollow Knight has proven to me that I have, like, I'm pretty sure I have the capacity if I were to dedicate the time. Like, I fully could speedrun this game. I wouldn't say it would be competitive, but I could definitely at least, you know, do it for the sake of, like, having some fun. And I could probably, I don't know what kind of time I could get. Okay, so using my internal mind palace, Green Path would be our first destination if we wanted to get the Thorns of Agony. But if we want to get the remaining mask pieces and soul vessel pieces, we're gonna need to go to Deep Nest, and we're gonna need to do the fucking trek across the world with the flowers quest. Which means, oh god, which one do I want to agonize myself to first? Do I want to do the no-hit run to the fucking Queen's Gardens? I'm gonna have to remind myself what my pathing was for that again. Because you have to go through Resting Grounds. Then I think my pathing, I went across Blue Lake, through the Forgotten Crossroads. then into Fog Canyon through a shortcut in Forgotten Crossroads, then to the Queen's Gardens. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. There's gonna be a couple of heartbreaking moments of failure, I'm sure, or I could just fucking ace it first try. Who knows? And I don't really have anything that I would say would be good for that, right? Like, because if you get hit at all, that's curtains. So, like, there's no real charm that'll save you from getting hit. If anything, it should be stuff that kills things as quickly as possible. So actually, on second thought, you know, the quicker things die that are in my path, the less of a problem they will be. So strength charm seems the way to go. You had the Grim Child while doing the flower quest in Fog Canyon. That's... Whoops. Whoops. The ultimate try-hard build. Max nail damage, max spell damage. Most every one of my actual, like, flower runs when I did it the first time, they all ended literally the room where you place them down. Because I got to the end, and then I flubbed the jump through the thorns and took damage and broke it at the very end of the run. That's pretty much every loss I've had during the flower quest. Either that or right at the beginning getting slapped by one of these fucking mummified corpses. She's gonna give us an earful for not delivering it the first time. But we couldn't because we didn't have Queen's Gardens unlocked yet. Miham, does the heart beat a moment? Share pain of grief and hope to soothe it? Would you convey she's final gift unto her lover's grave? Oh! Oh, that's actually really nice. The game only gives you, like, it only sasses you for it if you fail to deliver it and it gets damaged. If you deliver it to another person, the game doesn't have her say anything about it, which I actually kind of appreciate, because then it doesn't, you don't feel bad for giving them to other characters. Okay. Rare boon you grant Lemire. I don't know how to say these words in French. I'll have to ask Cassie later. It'll be she's last request. After this, never shall she lay burden on another. It is rare and delicate. Yeah, do not ride the tram. Do not ride... Well, the tram I think is fine, but we don't really need to ride that because the faster route would be through Blue Lake. You just don't want to use it. You don't want to use the Sagway and you don't want to use the Dream Gate. And I'm pretty sure, if I recall, the reward for this is one of the masks. It's a mask shard, so we need that for the max health. Alright, here we go. We are still doing a storyteller playthrough. We've been doing mostly, like, challenge stuff today, but, like, now that we're back in the base game, storyteller rules apply. Shed? Okay. And since there's no obstacles on the surface of the lake, this is just a gimme. Now, the scariest parts are going to be the Queen's Gardens and the Crossroads, specifically because of the exploding boys. and the aggressive venge flies that have now been infected. I know you're over there. Actually, where is this again? Wait, no, this is where one of the vessels are, actually. Yeah. We have to activate this elevator from the bottom side, which I have yet to do. Yeah, I need to go up. That is where one of the soul vessels... It's funny, that is like the most understated and forgettable location for one of the soul vessel pieces. Is like on the other side of that elevator. Ah, the worm room. Pretty sure the worms can kill these guys. I thought I turned that off. I guess not. Like, I just meant the message alerts. Dark Siren, thank you so much for the raid. I'm annoyed that the raid messages didn't seem to deactivate. I'm doing a lot of focus shit. How was your stream? Walk 100 miles to hunt monsters and walk 100 more. You were playing Final Fantasy XIV. Ah, were you doing the new Monster Hunter stuff? I assume that's the case. No spoilers. I'm only just now I'm in post Heavensward. So if you're doing the new stuff, I haven't seen anything beyond that. Was good grinding. I'm just EP. Okay. Well, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm a little guy. I stream for fun. We're doing a no-hit run to deliver a flower to a grave. So I'm a little focused and not paying as much attention to the chat as I normally would be because any mistake is a restart. You're Sprouts! Welcome! I mean, I'm a Sprout too. I'm still like, my highest level class is level like 63. I think this leads to the City of Tears. Yeah, we don't want to go there yet. And by yet, I mean at all, if we can avoid it. Welcome to Eorzea, fellas. Should be another room of worms. And then there should be a room with acid in it. I swear, if those little babies were the ones that got me, I would have been so upset. Here we are. Now, I do not remember where in Fog Canyon this places me. Oh, no. Gotta remember which way leads to the opposite side. Or do I want to go through fungal wastes? That might be less risky, honestly. I have to go further, but I have to put less of myself at risk. What is going on with all the raids happening when I'm the most trying not to die mode? Thank you so much for the raid. Whamulet, how was your stream? Hello everybody, my name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. I need to figure out where the alert noises are coming from so I can hush them. But I don't know where the noises are coming from. Get some sleep now, no worries. Hollow Knight is going wonderfully. I hope you enjoyed Gale of Darkness. I'm currently trying to pick up the last scraps of things I haven't gotten yet, and then we're going to be overcoming the most difficult challenge in the game. At the moment, I'm attempting to get a flower to a grave site on the other side of the world without getting hit. And that is, that requires a lot of my attention. So forgive me if I'm a little bit lapsed, if my, like, chat reading is a little lapsed. Oh my god. Vidium, did you just leave and start a stream just to raid me for a joke? It triggers on any raid. Vidium, please don't do that. Alright, let's see. Now I need to go to my fucking settings and actually... I don't know where the sound is coming from, and that's annoying me because I don't know why I can't find it and turn it off. I thought I hid my alerts. Ah, there we go. The raid is a separate source, that was why. Found it! Okay. By the way, it's not that I don't appreciate the raids, everyone. I want to make that clear. It's mainly just that, like, the raids are very distracting, and the stuff I'm trying to do today requires a lot of my focus. And the last thing I need is to be in the middle of a critical, intense moment, and then suddenly... doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know, I don't want to run to be lost because someone came in that didn't know what was going on and fucking jump scared me, you know? Okay, this is a safer route through Fog Canyon. All right. Yeah, how was Gale of Darkness? Now is where things get hard. Everything else was a cakewalk. This will be the part where it'll make or break this run. I'm scared of the mantises. Fortunately, with the shortcut open, it's just a matter of getting to the area with the stagway. This is always the part that gets me. Damn it! Every time. Every fucking time. Team Cherry, I want you to know that I love and adore every single thing you've made for these games, and I'm so excited for Silksong. But also, fuck you for this particular obstacle. Fuck you. You knew it. You know what you did. You know what you did. You know. I told y'all, that's the room where 98% of those runs die. It's on that one jump. It's honestly not that bad. Doing this all again, like the most dangerous part of the trip is like the fucking Forgotten Crossroads. Let's see. I just need to walk off the platform first, right? That's basically all I need to do. What? Why did I die? What? I literally stood at the ledge. What stopped me? Was I just not quite close enough? Oh, I wasn't. Yeah, I stood too far. Okay, if I stand right at the edge and just press dash, we got it. That's easy. You will get your flowers, I promise. I also hate the thorns because you can't pogo on them, unlike the spikes. Yeah, that's a cakewalk, actually. It's literally just that. That's so easy. Like, I'm not even worried about it. So what we do is the same route. The scariest part is just Forgotten Crossroads because there's so many enemies there. But like Fog Canyon's easy. Fungal Wastes is easy. Like, we got this. I'm gonna do it twice. Watch me. Wow, 2 hits. Those guys die real fast like that. I can't wait to uncover all the game's hidden secrets and stuff. For Silksong, I mean. Yeah, there, see, I fucked up, and now I'm gonna get sassed for it. What is it? Shez? Shez sacred, precious, one-of-a-kind flower. Ruined. Shez love, denied her final gift. Such suffering for Shay. Such misery. Shay thought she could bear no more. I suppose Shay does have one more flower, though. But let me see. I don't know how to say that. What's the apostrophe do? What is it modifying, and how am I reading that? Like, I don't know how to read that. I'm not removing the teleport point. I guess I could, but I don't think I need to. That's just going to be accepting failure and defeat. Equally fragile. Worst one is to accept such a quest. She literally has infinite flowers. It's very funny that she'll call it one of a kind each time.
La mer finello.
This new sacred one-of-its-kind flower. See, that's the thing I'm, like, grappling with right now, because Kazi had put forth the idea of comparing notes and playing the game through together. The problem is that y'all know me, the finding and uncovering secrets is such a huge part of these games for me, and if I'm given, like, I want to do that with Kazi. I really do. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like my experience won't be as exciting or enjoyable if secrets and reveals are brought to me before I find them, you know? It's like, how do we make this work so I can still have this, like, fun experience with my dear friend who I adore, while also still being able to get that experience I want out of Silksong after waiting so long, you know? And it's like, and I know what Cassie would say, it's like, I don't have to, and it's totally fine. Like, I just thought it would be a fun idea. But the thing is that I'm stuck in this point of, like, I adore this boy and would love to do that. That would be fun. But also, my first time experience, I want to be blind. It's like, what do I do? What's more important to me? They're both, like, Kazi's super important to me, right? It's like, oh, what do I do? Like, my chat is going to be devoid of people during the Silksong week. I hope not, because I'm going to be putting a lot of effort into it, but who knows? Some people are a lot more lax and unworried or uncaring about secrets and spoilers. I will probably want to get a new set of mods ready to go. Like a new mod team or like more moderators. Specifically so that there are those that aren't like worried about spoilers that I can have on tap to fucking time out any fool like that tries to backseat me on like the week of release. Normally I'd be all for it, but like this is different. Like yeah, because Hollow Knight is one of my most, like it's one of my most beloved games. Like, I can't express how much this game means to me. Oh. Holy shit! Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Holy shit, though. Fuck, that put the fear of God into me. Alright, we're good. Woof. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't have any soul left. Shit. Okay. How can an impervious stone worm be scared of anything? I said, opening my mouth and nearly getting terrified by the exploding giant bug because I had to start talking right when it showed its face. I forgot about that one. I'm gonna try and play a bunch to catch some streams. I prefer to go in blind, but it's fun to be in around the same places at the same time. Yeah, exactly. I think we could still probably do that. Like, I could probably still get away with doing that with Kazi, just with, like, trying to figure out... Like, I want to discuss with him so we can figure out how do we go about approaching secret discussions so we're not... So we can still have that joy of discovery, but also share things that are neat and cool with each other, you know? This is going to be the scariest drop. I can't remember if there is a... I don't think there are thorns at the bottom of this room. It was a very ballsy move to just fucking go for it without making sure. The hard part is over. Now I just need to be attentive and not, like, asleep at the wheel, and we'll be fine. Oh yeah, there's gonna be so many different ways people can go. The worst kinds of mistakes when doing this run is taking damage to an enemy just because you got too close like an idiot. Don't get cocky. We're nearing its conclusion. We can do this. There's only 2 little spiky boys and a mantis between us and our destination. Everything else is like fucking baby boy stuff. We can do this. Maybe they're scared of the infection. I think it's just meant to be generic, like these are operating purely on instinct, and that is it. Okay, 1 enemy, 2 hits, that's it. Got him. Now I just need to not get hit by the babies in here. Fuck me running, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I've never seen those enemies move towards me until I'm suddenly worried they'll touch me, and then suddenly they're fucking problems. Ah! It's like they knew. I don't even know if I want to do this again. Like, I'd rather just go in with less masks. 1 extra HP, I don't feel like will make a difference between success and failure. I just don't, like... I need a win, is what I need. I need a win. And that win is doing something that isn't going to take this many tries. I'm gonna get the remaining charms first. I need a break from doing stuff that's high stakes with lots of huge consequences for failure, or I'm going to burn myself out before we've even started. Well, because already I'm feeling like that strong burning desire to just stop and do something else, because I hate doing the same thing over and over again. I hate it. It's because, like, I'm not getting any new stimulus out of this, so I'm not getting any serotonin anymore. Alright. Fuck. What I want to do is... green path. That's it. Also, I don't know if any of our I've never seen this game before people are still here today or not, or if they're just not around. Because there's, I guess they're gonna miss out. 'cause have I got a treat for you. We'll do this first just because it'll be fun. Yes! Look who's here.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, hello, traveler. How strange that we should meet again in a world as vast as this. I must thank you for not killing me when I asked you to. I was irritated at first, but I had some time to think up there. And I soon saw the wisdom in your decision. The world is made of more than metal and weapons. I set out exploring, and soon found my way here. Shio is a master of many arts, and has promised to teach me what he can. I think I'll be quite happy here.
Ranjo Stenja.
I'm afraid I can't speak at length. If I move too much, Shio's masterwork will be ruined, and I'd hate to see him upset. Though he may seem imposing, in truth he's a delicate sort. An age spent toiling alone. This is much nicer. Fills me with so much warmth and joy in my heart.
Garawenele?
Oh, look, who's joined us? We have quite a merry crowd now, don't we? This fellow came wandering into my hut, quite distraught and on his own quest for a new calling in life. We talked and found a common love of creating and building and honing a craft. So now we make art together. It's good to have company. I hadn't realized how lonely I was. It's like being with my brothers again. Stay with us if you'd like.
Gehwal Nedoka.
So you met my brother Oro and convinced him to teach you his nail art, It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He always seemed to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. No matter the distance between us, though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learnings to you brought him some happiness.
Finelo Bam.
That nail art you've learned, the Cyclone Slash, that was always Mato's favorite. It must have made him ecstatic to have a pupil like you. He always wanted to pass down what he'd learned to a new generation. He was not the most skilled pupil himself, but his enthusiasm and his kindness set him apart. I'm glad he achieved what he desired for so long. To be a teacher.
Gehwal Nedoka.
I love this. That charm. Only the great nail sage could have given that to you. Seeing how strong you've become, it almost makes me want to take up my nail once more. But no. I should stay on my current path and keep working at my art. If the great nail sage ever comes by, I want to show him how far I've come.
Ganamachur.
I have spare brushes and plenty of paint. Once you tire of the nail, feel free to join me in my art.
Ganamachur.
I want to paint. How do I paint? I want to paint. Let me paint. I want to paint. Ah, well. But watch this. Now they're doing a different thing.
Tostakukandu.
Oh, look. Look who's joined us. We have quite a merry crowd now, don't we? Yeah, he said this already. I don't think I've had him say something new, like different like that, the same thing before.
Ranjo Stenja.
Yeah! We're building a full suite of the kingdom's knights. In their time, I barely ever paid them attention, but Shio keenly remembers each. It's so refreshing. Nothing like the crude practice of nailwork. I just love all the intricate details. This fills me with joy.
Jonsha.
This is fabulous. I'd never have believed my claws capable of such deft construction.
Jonsha.
What I like to think is them fighting side by side in the Godmasters DLC is them in their hearts when they dream missing and caring for one another. Like that makes the first fight with Oro and Meito so much better because Oro is I believe Oro is the one that's enthusiastic. No, it was Meito. Meito is the one that's like super psyched. And Oro is the one that, like, isolated and secluded himself. And having one of them show up to aid the other, if I'm remembering right, it's the one that secluded himself that comes to the aid of the first one when the battle gets to the second phase. I can't remember. Interesting. Okay, so it's the other way around. I still think that's heartwarming. That even though, like, Oro believes himself, like, you know, he's isolated and keeps himself alone, his brothers still care enough to come to his aid. Exactly. No matter what has happened. I could have sworn there was another thing we could do here.
Go aname, churo.
So, your travels have brought you back. What have you learned? How have you grown? Myself. I'm still trying to capture something with my brush, although I'm not quite sure what that thing is.
Huh? Ganame, churo.
So, I want some clarity, because this is one thing I've never done. I heard that there's a cutscene. Can you actually paint with him? Ink. I think that might be the only thing that I'm not sure is real, or if that's just something someone mentioned and is just something they wish. Yeah, I didn't think it was a real thing. But what a reward that you get for coming all the way out here, out of your way, somewhere you never really need to return to once you've been there the first time, to see the two gay lovers making art together. The achievement being called Happy Couple, exactly. Now, the Thorns of Agony are in a weird, out-of-the-way location. I believe it's actually up here. There's actually a section of Green Path we haven't visited yet. Yeah, here. You haven't been in this room yet. This is the path that Hornet took after running away from you when you first saw her. Yep, Cloth having a wife as well. I'll know the path to the room I seek when I see it. because I remember where it is, and it's in this general area. I just gotta suss out the exact place. Aha! Here it is. Ah, too soon. Done. Thorns of Agony. Senses the pain of its bearer and lashes out at the world around them. When taking damage, sprout thorny vines that damage nearby foes. That one could be a good supplementary one for our final run through the Pantheon of Hallownest, since it's like, if I get hurt, I can still, like, do some extra damage in that moment. Okay. So that's done. Probably should have relocated my, my whatchamacallit. My, doobly-doo. My, dream gate. Because now I have to do a long, slow backtrack. But in fact, actually, no. No, I take that back. No, we want to be here. Because the other one that I'm looking for is also in Green Path, and that would be Baldur's Shell. Oops. Ah, you got me. Little bastard. I miss my wife, Tails. Who's your wife? Oh, you're talking about Cloth. Cloth did miss her wife, dearly. Basically, for those who want to know the deeper implications of Cloth, she was basically looking for a place to die. But she didn't want to, like, take her own life. She wanted to die honorably in combat. But every, like, place she went to look for that, like, honorable death, she was still too fearful to, like, engage in that battle. Until you, like, showed her by example and, like, gave her the courage to finally, like, step forward and you know, fight an actual good fight. And that was the fight with the Traitor Lord. I like to call this area the punishment room, because this is where you get put if you fuck up in the Howling Cliffs, and then you have to go on a long backtrack. Lay sleeping. Protects its bearer with a hard shell while focusing soul. The shell is not indestructible and will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. Ah, buddy. I see you down there, bucko. Yeah, this is the punishment hole. It's very easy to not see. But now we're on the Howling Cliffs. The next time we check the map, it might be to confirm the remaining grub locations, but I feel like we've gotten almost all of them. I think the only ones I'm missing are in far-off corners, particularly the ones in Deep Nest. There's quite a... I think there's like at least 3 in Deep Nest that I haven't rescued yet, because they're in a weird place that's a little bit... confusing to navigate. But there we go. Thorns of Agony and Baldur's Shell. These ones are easy enough to get. I believe... Actually, hold on. We're on a perfect route to get that one, too. I can remember where the fuck I went to get that path. Oops. How did I manage to forget how I navigated through here? I got that, and then I left. No, I didn't. Oh, I went. That's right. I went this way. Yeah, there's a vertical shaft here. This was where, I believe, yeah, this is where we found the Nightmare Lantern. Which means up here, on one of these walls, I believe it's a little further up than this. Past, yeah, it's past where Cornifer was. There we go. Here we are. Lots of fucking bench flies in here. First. Lots of these little flowers. What could they mean? Who knows? I do. I do. I know. A beautiful and mysterious place at the edge of the kingdom, buried in a dark, forgotten cave, is the grave of a little one. Joni's blessing. Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. Ah, I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. It is. Enjoy your rest, sweetheart. There we go. That's 3. All that remains is the Shape of Un, which is also in Green Path. So let's just go back and get that one, and then we'll be right next to the Stagway, and we can go over to the only one not located in this general area. And this one's, I think, my favorite because of the implications. We've already seen hints of what it's relating to. In Godhome. So, Ink, when you replay Hollow Knight, do you rescue Zod or do you kill him by leaving him to die? Are you the neglected achievement getter, or are you the person who just, like, actually lets him live? Because y'all don't know, if we didn't rescue Zod here, This is the only place it can happen. If you don't rescue him here, you'll find his mask on the ground and he will have died. I rescue him. I'm not a monster. It's like, I fucking can't stand him, but... as much as I dream of strangling him. We haven't been down here in a while. I can talk. I have words. I am functional. Lake of Un. Can you dream nail the Moss Knight? Sure. She is calling. Home is close. Don't fall in, please. Good. She is calling. Home is close. Oh. Huh? Goodbye. Reveals the form of Un within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer will take on a new shape and can move freely to avoid enemies. The god that watches over Green Path, specifically the higher being. That's okay. They saw most of it. And that's what I was talking about before. Sometimes it's better to leave some of those secrets unshared so they can discover them for themselves. I don't think this is dream nailable. Yeah, no. Alright, the Stagway is right here. Let's ride it to our final destination. If y'all recall, there was a place wreathed in blue flowers. Down in the deep darkness of the abyss. Gotta be careful here. If you get hit at all, we won't have enough. There we are. So many spikes. Notice the particle effects as well. Such a mysterious place. Is this real? Ow. Oops. Oh no! I meant to do that. Wait, was it just a dream? Oh. This? An arcane egg. Now look in the background. Do you see it? The large blinking eyes? And now they're gone. And here they are again. Another higher being, perhaps? It is really unknown to us. But the lifeblood core is mine. And that just leaves the charms related to the grubs. Oopsies. You know what's funny is that I wasn't even going out of my way to get everything. When I was playing this on stream, I just wanted to do a storyteller approach. And legitimately, just by, like, showing things off and being like, okay, while we're here, let's go and get this. Like, I just ended up getting everything. Like, I'm curious to know how many grubs I've gotten without looking at the map, because that's the one thing I'm slightly concerned I will not be able to fully accomplish without it, but let's see. Let's see if I can really flex my fucking, my brain muscles. I believe that there's also a grub that I forgot in, the ancient basin, what is it called? There's an area where we got our pale ore from that I never really got it from. Also, here. Take all my money. Let the Pale King relieve you of your burdens. Hi, Pink. You missed us encountering some, unique things in a specific area, but it's okay. It's okay. We're taking a brief break from the other stuff to do our little cleanup. Hey, Bucko. Yeah, I did. I got the arcane egg first. Also, Vidium, check the pinned message. I'm just gonna throw more money in there on the way by, even though it's like 36 geo. If I missed it, I missed it. It's no big deal. We honestly ought to go and sit down and talk to Lem and get a bunch of lore from that boy to get the rest of the money we need for that fountain in here. That might not be a bad idea, but let's see. We need to go to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Deep Nest. I'm sorry you've had a bad day, Pink. Hopefully the stream will make it better. If at the very least, also, what am I fucking doing? Hold on. Check this out. Faster. Alright. Now we're good to go. I'm sorry to hear that. I as someone who suffers from heartburn myself, I fully understand that misery. I hope that at the very least the medicine is starting to work and that your heartburn is, like, becoming at least, you know, a little more bearable. Also, this is very far down. We haven't been over here yet. Oh. Happy teeth? Oh! Hi. Oh. If you will. Please, please, don't be shy. There are some nasties about here, all right. Not me. I'm a friend to all and happy to serve a traveler so bold as you. Is it information you seek? That I can provide. Yes. Oh, yes. That village above here, home to a sad creature. Hers is a tale of tragic exchange. Cost her and her people greatly. Though I suspect she bore no regret in making it. Yes, I know. You're intrigued. You want to know the tale? Well, I'm sorry. I'd love to tell it, but I'm very, very sorry. And I haven't eaten in some time. And oh, I'm starving. You good? Right, see you later. Good talk, weirdo. Let's take care of our unfinished business here in the darkest corner of the world. You made a mistake of trying to study at 9 o'clock at night. Never do anything important after 9 p.m. That's the general rule of thumb. Pretty sure we've been in here already. If anything, I actually think this is, this leads up to the Queen's Gardens, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, what are you studying for? That's a good question that I probably should have followed that up with. I haven't studied in 6 years. Why did I think that I could jump right back in? You know what happens when you try to study without preparation. You get yourself... That's how you get a Charlie horse. Oh, wait, no, that's exercise. Hey, bud! There you are. Financial literacy. I started to... ow, 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 ow. I started to fall asleep the second you said financial literacy. What are you, like, I'm kidding, by the way. What are you doing that for? What's that, like, what job are you seeking out that you're doing this for? Is this, like, something you're doing because you want to, or because you need to for, like, a college course? You're learning how money works, so I can have a better financial future. Alright. Well, if it's something you want to do, and it's something that you're determined to do, then I hope that it goes well for you. Back to the hot spring. Back to the hot spring. All right. Time for the one part of this journey that I'm going to have the most trouble with, or it'll be fine. It might also help that I'm more observant than I used to be, so I should be able to find everything I need to without ever checking the map. Oh yeah, this room's very brightly lit. I remember this place. Let's go. Going up. Bam. That easy. What a fun little obstacle course, though. There's that. That's a dead end. By the way, I'm really hoping the volume is working out for everyone because this area is loud as fuck. Nope, we don't want to be in there. I'm worried that I'm going to actually have to enter this area from the normal way to get to this. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go in through Manton's village if I want to find what I'm looking for here. Because this leads to the tram, which takes us out of Deep Nest. Yeah. Oh well, that's fine. We can go that way. If there are, I think... I don't think there are 3. No, there are. No, I think there are. I think there are 3 grubs left in Deep Nest, and they're all in the same area. My stream quality dipped right as you said that, so from my perspective, it sounded like you were trying to shout over the compression. Did I conquer the white whale? No. We took a break. I haven't even started the Pantheon for the day. I've been doing a bunch of, like, running around to do some errands and also fill up our health to max. So that way, what is it called? That way we have the max amount of health and the max amount of soul for this challenge. We have to have dropped in 2,500 by now. Wow, nope, not even close. Okay. We were trying to make because the other thing you can do is doing the other trials without with bindings allows you to get some extra health at the break rooms throughout the course of the Pantheons. So I was trying to do that as well, but we were having some trouble, and then I needed to just step away because I was getting a little frustrated. So we were doing other things in the meantime. King Station. We're gonna go get the rest of the money we need. First off, let's all say hello. Yeah, right now, say hello. Do it. I said say hello. There's a boy. Love how it locks you in here. Okay. Oops. Uh-oh. Should be in here. Yeah. We've been in here a few times, but I haven't shown you the secret room. Glorious, glorious, yes. My light is the only true light. Follow me. They dropped the most amount of money in the game. Also pink, these things are called aluba. Passive glider that prefers to dwell near acid waters. What careless, a life led drifting above us all. If one ever comes too close to the ground, though. Corpulent husk encrusted with a shining metal retains the instinct to hoard a geo. There is beauty in many things. Reflections of light and water, the taste of freshly killed meat, the cry of a hatchling for its mother. I've never understood the lust for metals and stones, though. Now, that could be interpreted as like, oh, children are beautiful. Or is he taking glory and joy in hearing crying children after he's killed their mother? That's the question. Yeah, I think he's probably just, you know... Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. Ooh, I wanna take you down to Kokomo. We'll get there fast so we can take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Right down in Kokomo, Aluba. Okay, anyway. Now it's time to do the thing we haven't done the whole game. How's it going, bud? I've got a horde of things that you're going to be thrilled to have.
Velmi Artrit.
Velmi Artrit. An icon. An icon of Hallownest's king, who was revered as both a god and a ruler. Made out of a mysterious white metal, these are rare and very valuable. If you sell it to me, I'll pay a good price. Ah, this seems like a simple egg, but it's actually a precious relic from before the birth of Hallownest. I'll pay you a small fortune for it. Please, sell it to me. First off, Wanderer's Journal. He has a couple of things to say.
Gachale.
A Wanderer's Journal, eh? Though they're common finds around the kingdom, I much enjoy the deciphering of their text. Read together, they paint a morbid tale. It seems faithless and kind to most who travel within Hallownest's ruin.
Velmi Artrit.
Another Wanderer's Journal. I might not offer a lot for each, but they're plentiful about the caverns, and I doubt you'll find another willing to make a trade for Geo.
Velmi Artrit. War's son?
A Wanderer's Journal. Yes, I'll add it to the pile with the others. I don't know when I'll get to decipher this one. It's long, hard work translating the many languages of the bugs that explore these caverns.
Velmi Artrit. Velmi
A Wanderer's
Artrit.
Journal? You've a knack for finding these. Corpses must be frequent on your journey. No doubt your nails created many more.
Velmi Artrit. Gachale.
Another Wanderer's Journal, eh? This journal is of traditional stone type. Text endures well upon it. In its declining age, this city switched from stone to parchment woven of spider silk. It's a small tragedy, but the moisture in these towers has rendered most of those texts illegible.
Velmi Artrit.
A Wanderer's Journal? Have you heard the saying about stone journals? If danger lurks close by and your nail has dulled with wear, just swing your journal at your foes with a blunt and deadly flare. It's a good one, isn't it? And accurate. They sure have a heft to them.
Velmi Artrit.
That one's funny. I like that one. It's like, if your nail's fucked, just hit him with your hit him with your journal. Just slap him with a stone slab. That's funny.
War's son?
What's that?
Dian.
Wanderer's Journal. I've so many of these now. Once I get around to deciphering them all, I'll be the preeminent scholar on Hallownest's dead.
Velmi Artrit. War's
A
son?
Wanderer's Journal?
Dian.
It's quite incredible how many of these you've collected. You must have traveled the breadth of the kingdom to accrue such a haul.
Velmi Artrit.
A
Velmi
Wanderer's
Artrit.
Journal? Yeah. There we go. That's the
Velmi
last of the
Artrit.
unique dialogue for those. These ornate seals were the official symbols of the king and his knights, and were treasured by those who carried them. The king and his knights are long gone, but the seals still hold value as curiosities. I'll pay a modest price for them.
Oh, Paul.
A Hallownest seal, eh? Very interesting, this. Do you know of the kingdom's 5 great knights? They're revered figures of Hallownest, often mentioned in the annals of the kingdom, but only as a group. Both their names and appearance seem to have been expunged from history. So long has passed since their time. It'd be a grand achievement to discover their identities.
Velmi Ardred.
Another Hallownest seal? Pass it over. Ah, I enjoy collecting their like, but there's little information to be gleaned of each. Mind you, they do keep a nice shine about, and there's nothing wrong with appreciating something purely on aesthetic merits.
Velmi Ardred.
A Hallownest seal, eh? Give it here. Do you have anything else for me? If not, get your damp little self out of my home.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasoki.
Another seal, eh? Others have told me there's a statue out by the city's entrance depicting a large knightly figure. Could be one of the kingdom's great five. I'd have looked it over myself, but the gate's long been shut tight, and it's too much hassle taking the long way around with all those blasted husks about.
Velmi Ardred.
Oh, Paul.
Yep, that's another Hallownest seal, all right. The shop will be overflowing with these things soon. Ah, I'd never guessed so many would still be lying around. If they're as common as you make them seem, maybe I've been offering too much for them.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasoki.
Another one, pass it over.
Velmi
See, he doesn't
Ardred.
say anything new. He has one interaction, yes, but I'm not putting it on to come all the way back here. It's the one you get from the Dung Defender, because it makes you stinky.
Gachael
A king's idol, eh?
Liasoki.
Hallownest's king was an elusive figure. Deified. Now let me try that again. It's deified. Hallownest's king was an elusive figure, deified by the citizens. With the king rarely seen, worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match this skill.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael
King's idol.
Liasoki.
If you look closely, each of these idols is subtly different. There are fine engravings about them that take some time to decipher. I suspect each was tailored to the owner, a personalized symbol of the king's omnipotence.
Velmi Ardred.
Oh, Paul.
Another king's idol. Have you visited the remnants of his palace? It's down below the city in the bedrock of the kingdom. Must have been an impressive sight at its time. Now there's nothing left. It's a strange thing, though. There's no signs of conflict around the area. It's as though the whole place just vanished.
Velmi Ardred.
Oh, Paul.
A king's idol? I've often wondered the true visage of the king. Depictions are of an imposing, gleaming figure and a fiercely horned crown. I suspect there's much embellishment in the imagery, though. A ruler seeking worship tends to hide their blemishes. It'd do no good to appear a common bug.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael
King's idol.
Liasoki.
With as many of these as you delivered, the other relic seekers are like to think I've gone mad for the king. Pah! Who am I kidding? They'll only be jealous of my collection. Find me more!
Velmi Ardred.
There. Now we do this.
Gachael Liasoki.
An arcane egg, eh? Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are the prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. This civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within this place before Hallownest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age.
Velmi Ardred.
Another arcane egg.
Again.
It's a rare chance to own two of these. I'll be the envy of all my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from time before Hallownest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them, those old statues that seem a store for soul. They too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form.
Velmi Ardred.
Oh, Paul.
Third arcane egg. You're an exceptional explorer to have found so many. An egg is a perfect protective form. In Hallownest, we use stone journals or tablets, our text engraved atop. These eggs are far more secure. Their records are stored within. In fear of damaging the eggs, I'm only able to access the outer layer. But it's clear those in the distant past could somehow access information stored even deeper within. If only I could find a way to do so. Just think of the discoveries to be made.
Velmi Ardred.
A fourth arcane egg? I wouldn't have believed it possible. I've never met a bug with your knack for uncovering this kingdom's treasures. You must have you must have some sort of sense about you. Or maybe these eggs are somehow drawn to you. My fellows have claimed there's a will of sorts within each egg, that each seeks its own bearer, or reject them. That'd be a subtle power indeed, and I remain skeptical. Relic seekers are prone to confusing facts with fable.
Velmi Ardred.
There you go.
Morrison Gian.
There we go. You're a talented collector, all right. The best I've met. If you keep at it, I worry I'll run out of space in the shop.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
And with that,
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
that puts me at 1,500. The most geo I've carried in my hands at any one time. But I'm doing this on purpose, just to satisfy one final curiosity. I have no real need to do it. Simply put, I am never using these in a circumstance where they would break. But, for the novelty, why not? I want to learn more about it so bad, but I think the fact that it's mysterious lends to its intrigue. If you knew too much, it wouldn't be so much fun anymore. That's what I think this game does well. There's so many unanswered questions that leave room for speculation and theory crafting, so people can just take their own interpretations of this world that they love so much. I think I need to do that myself with my own work. At least with my tabletop stuff, right? I have a habit of, like, trying to have an answer for everything, even if it's an answer the players will never see. Just to, like, internal logic to the way the world functions. But sometimes that's just too much. Sometimes it's better to just make something up and let the players fill in the blanks themselves. Oops. Oops. What a polite elevator. Oh? Wait. That voice. In a minute. Ah, good riddance. That creepy carnival has vanished and the town's returned to its former self. Nice and quiet as I like it. It's quite enough to deal with just the occasional traveler. Old structures appearing out of nowhere. Dreadful music, horrific masks, all far more than an old bug should have to face. That lovely young lass returned to us. I must admit, I'd placed thin odds on her survival. Seems to think very highly of her rescuer, some sort of dashing lawyer type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. The lawyer must have passed down below whilst I was taking my nap. Such a shame. I'd have loved to meet so impressive a bug. Thank you, Elderbug. Hello, Divine. That charm! Beautiful, most precious thing, little lovely. Will you let me see it? Have to show it to me. No. Ugh, why? Little lovely, don't do nasty things. Don't be cruel. Show it to me. That beautiful thing was made for me. I can smell it. I'm wearing the wrong one. Nope, nope, I'm not talking to you. That charm, beautiful. Have it. Show it to me. Sure. Take a look. Ah. Such a little beauty. Such a smell. Such a smell. But, hey, hold up now. Excuse you? So good. So tasty. A perfect, perfect thing. Just for me. Beautiful, delicious. You're good, little lovely. You're very sweet to bring me such a gift. Lady, that wasn't a gift. The one who made my gift. Somewhere below, yes? Very good gift. Very tasty, delicious. Lady.
I've already crossed.
Do you want something, little lovely? You don't want to take my gift back, do you? Ugh! So nasty, so cruel! If that's true, once you give something as a gift, it's lost to you forever. A gift for you? So greedy. But I can show you something if you're nice to me. Little lovely, will you do a nice thing, lovely? Give them to me, your Geo. Give me your Geo and I'll give you a gift. You can have the 15,000 Geo, you weird freak. Horrible. Unbreakable strength. That smell. Ugh, you're hiding something very nice from me, aren't you? Shouldn't hide something so nice. Show me. Show me. Put it on. Quickly. Anyway, that's how you get unbreakable versions of all the charms that you get from Leg Eater. I'm also extremely lightheaded doing that voice. Oof. I'll do it just this once because we're here, but we'll do all the charm interactions later. Can you smell something? There's suddenly a horrid stench in the air. I swear the town usually smells much nicer than this. Please accept my humble apology.
I've already crossed.
Ah, that smell. So strong, so virile, but not the odor that calls to me. I crave a different smell, precious, sensitive, fragile. Ah, bring it to me. Wear it. The call of the Dung Defender's smell virile is wildly out of pocket. We are taking a break to get all our health maxed out and see the remaining lore. Are y'all ready to suffer? Cause I'm not. Great Prince, so dark, so troubled. My only hope is that by interacting with him here, I don't make my life harder. I don't think so. I think I have to actively fight it. So I think we're good. Let's see, what's a simple voice I can do? Because I like the idea of his voice changing every time. But that's not the only danger. I had to overcome in my quest. That's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final, triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Yes, Lifeender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted in ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is in my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zote. Particularly relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Precept 3. Always be rested. Fighting and adventuring take their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4. Forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future, or some food. Precept 5. Strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter. Simply overcome their strength with even more strength, and they'll soon be defeated. I need to drink my water. Okay. Precept 6. Choose your own fate. Our elders teach that our fate is chosen for us before we are even born. I disagree. No follow-up to that. Precept 7. Mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning, or celebrating for that matter. Precept 8. Travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. Precept 9. Keep your home tidy. Your home is where you keep your most prized possession, yourself. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Precept 10. Keep your weapon sharp. I make sure that my weapon, Lifeender, is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it much easier to cut things. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. No, it doesn't. Precept 12. Keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet cloaks is unpleasant and can lead to illness. I mean, that's true. Precept 13. Never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be a tremendous effort. Therefore, you should just not be afraid in the first place. Waba and Lumina, thank you both so much for the raid. How was your stream? Phasmophobia, I hope your Phasmo streams went well. Hello everybody, my name is Spirit, I'm just a little guy, I stream for fun. We're playing Hollow Knight, we're about to go on our fucking final quest to get the remaining things I need to do the Pantheon of Hallownest. I'm currently reading through the personal philosophy of Zote the Mighty. Hi Octane, glad it was a good time. Don't feel obligated to stick around, by the way, fellas. I'm gonna hop right back into it. If you need to get food and water and rest after your streams, do not hesitate. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us, then feel free. Precept 14. Respect your superiors. If someone is your superior in strength or intellect or both, you need to show them your respect. Don't ignore them or laugh at them. Precept 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also, by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you've defeated. Precept 16. I'm gonna read these normally now because it's gonna hurt my voice otherwise. Don't hesitate. Once you've made a decision, carry it out and don't look back. You'll achieve much more this way. Precept 17. Believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust. Yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength and you will never falter. Precept 18. Seek truth in the darkness. This precept also explains itself. No, it doesn't! Seek the truth. What? That one requires the most clarification. Precept 19. If you try, succeed. If you're going to attempt something, make sure you achieve it. If you do not succeed, then you have actually failed. Avoid this at all costs. Precept 20. Speak only the truth. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak truthfully. Beware, though, that speaking truthfully may make you enemies. This is something you will have to bear. Precept 21. Be aware of your surroundings. Don't just walk along staring at the ground. You need to look up every so often to make sure nothing takes you by surprise. Precept 22. Abandon the nest. As soon as I could, I left my birthplace and made my way out into the world. Do not linger on the nest. There is nothing for you there. Precept 23. Identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell or being asleep. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weakness. Wait a minute, didn't you say this already? Precept 24. Strike the foe's weak point. Oh, no. Once you have identified your foe's weak point, as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Precept 25. Protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection? Never having a weak point in the first place. Enjoy your lurk, Waba. Oh, and Lumina. Precept 26. Don't trust your reflection. What? When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. How is that a part of your personal philosophy? Precept 27. Eat as much as you can. When having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy and means you can eat less frequently. Precept 28. Don't peer into the darkness. But I thought you told me to seek the truth in the darkness. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided, as per Precept 4. Precept 29. Develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside your head. Very useful. Now, if there's one thing you've said so far, that is a philosophy I agree with, because I've literally done that. Precept 30. Never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Promises of love or betrothal are to be avoided especially. Wow. Precept 31. Disease lives inside of dirt. You'll get sick if you spend too much time in filthy places. If you are staying in someone else's home, demand the highest level of cleanliness from your host. 32. Names have power. Names have power, and so to name something is to grant it power. I, myself, named my nail Lifeender. Do not steal the name I came up with. Invent your own. Original Lifeender, do not steal. Precept 33. Show the enemy no respect. Being gallant to your enemies is no virtue. If someone opposes you, they don't deserve respect or kindness or mercy. Precept 34. Don't eat immediately before sleeping. This can cause restlessness and indigestion. It's just common sense. Cool. Precept 35. Up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Probably when you're seeking the truth in the darkness. Keep this precept in mind. Precept 36. Eggshells are brittle. Once again, this precept explains itself. Precept 37. Borrow, but do not lend. If you lend and are repaid, you gain nothing. If you borrow but do not repay, you gain everything. I think that's called stealing, Zote. Precept 38. Beware the mysterious force. What? A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware. This is gravity, Zote. Precept 39. Eat quickly and drink slowly. Your body is a delicate thing and you must fuel it with great deliberation. Food must go in as fast as possible, but fluids at a slower rate. Okay? Precept 40. Obey no law but your own. Laws written by others may inconvenience you or be a burden. Let your own desires be the only law. Precept 41. Learn to detect lies. When others speak, they usually lie. Scrutinize and question them relentlessly until they reveal their deceit. Precept 42. Spend geo when you have it. Some will cling onto their geo, even taking it into the dirt with them when they die. It is better to spend it when you can, so you can enjoy various things in life. Precept 43. Never forgive. If someone asks forgiveness of you, for instance, a brother of yours, always deny it. That brother, or whoever it is, doesn't deserve such a thing. Someone's got a lot of familial issues. Precept 44. You cannot breathe water. Water is refreshing, but if you try to breathe it, you are in for a nasty shock. Okay? Precept 45. One thing is not another. This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually some other thing, which it isn't. Stay on your guard. There are two kinds of people in this world. Avoid them both. Until we meet again. Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this now having traveled everywhere in the land. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. Shellwood. Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. I do dance about recklessly, Zote. You know what? You're alright. I'm just kidding. It can warm you and provide light, but it will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world appear to us as puzzles or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just move on. Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths. Be suspicious of them all. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. Fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father, or simply abandon him. Lots of familial issues. Precept 53. Do not steal the desires of others. Every creature keeps their desires locked up inside of themselves. If you catch a glimpse of another's desires, resist the urge to claim them as your own. It will not lead you to happiness. Precept 54. If you lock something away, keep the key. Nothing should be locked away forever, so hold on to your keys. You will eventually return and unlock everything you hid away. Precept 55. Bow to no one. There are those in this world who would impose their will on others. They claim ownership over your food, your land, your body, and even your thoughts. They have done nothing to earn these things. Never bow to them, and make sure to disobey their commands. Zote the Mighty says ACAB. Precept 56, do not dream. Dreams are dangerous things. Strange ideas, not your own, can worm their way into your mind. But if you resist those ideas, sickness will rack your body. Best not to dream at all, like me. Precept 57, obey all precepts. Most importantly, you must commit all of these precepts to memory and obey them all unfailingly, including this one. Have you truly listened to everything I've said? Let's start again and repeat the 57 precepts of Zot. Precept 1. Always win your battles. Losing a battle earns you nothing and teaches you nothing. Win your battles, or don't engage in them at all. Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors, but beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. What? Wait, what? Stop what? What's wrong? Oh my god, where am I? Hello? I need some cheese puffs and therapy. I'll be back. I'm hungry after that. I'm gonna eat cheese puffs. Cheese puffs. No, sweetie. Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. Ugh. I regret reading all 57 every fucking time I play. Ugh. Galactic Gila, thank you for the raid. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to eat more cheese puffs. How's your playthrough of Off going? Ah. Damn, I'm sorry. I hate advertisements on this platform. I hate that I can't just turn them off. Nope. If you want to stream on Twitch, you better be making those fuckers money. Hi! How's your playthrough of Off going? Hi, Snippo. Final Brawls is proving difficult. In fact, Chat, I need y'all's help. This is something I feel bad about. Can y'all link me to the best possible subtitles plugin or extension for Twitch? I thought I still, like, maybe I don't. I used to have subtitles, but it broke. Thank you, Wolfen. Sorry, Nightbot like nuked you. Install the Twitch extension. Update your language and your caption settings. Here we go. Install. Extension overlay. I think that's the one that goes on the main page, right? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I go update your language in the caption settings, which will be English. Okay. Now... all right. Can someone tell me? Are the captions working? Someone check out the captions for me and tell me if they're functional. Honestly, I feel a little bad that I didn't get it sorted sooner instead of it having to be fixed once someone who needed them showed up, but I wanted to make sure that I got them working for them. You have to turn them on. There's an overlay. You'll have to refresh. If you refresh my stream, there should be a pop-up on the stream itself, closed captioner. Is it working? Okay, let's see. Hi, sorry, that's not words. That's just babbling. I'm so sorry. I'm like, talk please. I'm like, sure. I'll just make a bunch of stupid noises because that's exactly what this thing is supposed to be using. That's exactly what it's designed for. How's that? Is it working? Okay, I'm not sure what else I need to do. Let me see. It doesn't look like it's working. Allow microphone permissions. Ah, that didn't happen. It's like I click on it and it doesn't do anything. That's annoying. Okay, I'm going to do something here instead. Let's see. File. Tools, WebSocket, server settings. Why doesn't it let you copy the password? That's so annoying. There we go. Authentication failed. Why? Why this time? I'm confused by why this isn't working, because there's no reason it shouldn't. Like, everything should be functional. Like, I've done everything right that it asked me to do. It doesn't seem to ask me for permissions or anything. I'm determined to make this work, though. Trying to set up closed captions, Inc., and it's not working. Yeah, it's active. I have it installed. I did exactly what it told me to do. It's on. I don't know why it's not working. It's not asking or prompting me to set my microphone or give microphone permissions. It's not like, yeah, it just doesn't work. Maybe I just... Okay, I think I know how to fix this, perhaps. How does one give permissions for microphone? Oh, I know why. Oh, I fucking hate the world we live in. It has to be Chrome. Firefox won't make it work. It has to be Chrome. I'm trying to cut Google's garbage out of my fucking life. And of course, if I want to make my stream accessible, I can't use Firefox. Very cool. Yep, there it is. Pop-up worked that time. Allow this time. How about now? How about now? Now, what about today? What if you're making me more than I was meant to be? I don't know. What if our love never went away? There we go. The only problem I've ever really had with closed captioning is that it's never like perfect. It won't get everything. But I think it's working now. Is that good, Wolf Drake? Or Wolf Dake, excuse me? It didn't correct me, it just spelled it the same way twice, but whatever. I think the reason I stopped using it before is that if you forget to turn it off, it'll keep popping up the closed captions even when the stream is over. I don't see why the Discord link didn't work because we replaced it. Yeah, you got the Wolf. As a heads up, you do not want to react. You need to read the rules properly. If you just react to whatever reactions there, you will be you'll be marked as a bot and banned from the server. We have our system in place to protect the server from bots and bad actors, so if you read the rules and everything, you'll be able to go where you need to and get on the server. But hopefully you can hear us now at least. Or see us, rather. Well, we're gonna get back to it then. It's working and that's all that matters. Accessibility has been achieved. What was I even doing? I gotta get my brain back in the headspace. Okay, we needed the hearts. We needed the mask shard, and we needed to go to Forgotten Crossroads, because we need to get the last of the vessel shards as well. That really took me out of it for a bit. I need to get my brain back in gamey, haha hee hee streamer mode. Let's go. Snippo, I feel like you might be confused. This is my 14th time playing Hollow Knight. I did a full storyteller playthrough over the last several days, including basically never looking at the map a single time to navigate my way through the world. Yes, I would say that, yes, I am enjoying the game. If that helps. Okay, getting a little annoyed. Anyway, I need to go. I'm gonna have to go the long way around because of all the infection. The road and path forward is blocked at so many turns. Ow! I meant to do that. I just did that because I thought it would be funny. Wait for it. There it is. Can you see the captions now? Are you good, Wolf? Hopefully. Oh! There's another King's Idol. Yeah, so I need to go to... Actually, I realize I need to go to the City of Tears, not where I'm going now. In the ass. I'm like, see, this is the reason I didn't want to do this, because like the whole stream has now been dedicated to doing this last scavenger hunt instead of me just doing the challenge and trying to get better. We're running out of time. Yeah, I've done the goal before Silksong comes out is to get the last achievement I don't have, which is the Pantheon of Hallownest. Let's see. Stagway, and then City of Tears. Where is that elevator at? I might be stupid. I actually don't recall where that elevator is. That's one of the very few things that is not immediately coming to mind. I guess we'll find it. Okay. Wait, yeah, no, King's Station. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Now that we're back in the game, we're moving, we're grooving. We're moving and a grooving and a moving and a grooving. What do you mean you need me to lock in? What do you mean you have money on this run? What run? What run are you talking about? No idea. I just gave my money to a shady-looking guy who said I'd make money running spirits. Okay. All right. I don't know how to feel about that one. That's a good one, but god damn it. Okay. Now let's see. Where is this mystery elevator that I cannot remember? Hi, Dune. How you doing? We are trying at the moment to find an elevator. Is it over here? This feels too far. Okay. Thanks. Very cool. Decided to take a break from doing some editing to see what was up. Welcome on in. I'm currently attempting to get the last things I need for a health upgrade. The problem is I'm starting to reach. I'm stretching my knowledge of the game very thin now because these are like one and done locations. I think I've visited multiple times. Yeah, but I didn't really. They weren't particularly memorable places. Never mind. Found it. I'm the best. I'll never forget anything ever. I remember everything always. Oh, absolutely not. The whole mark of pride here for me is to not need the map. I haven't been looking at it, and I haven't needed it for almost the entire game. In fact, at all. We only really needed it to check the Grim Troop flame locations, since those ones are a little since there's so many different instances of them showing up, I can never remember which is which. There we go. Warmer. Yeah, it'd also be funny considering there's like at least a 1.5 second Twitch delay, so those hints would be even more useless to me. Okay, so there are 2 more mask shards. I am like actually stretching the limit of my memory in terms of where those are. One is a reward for doing the flower quest, yes. But where is the other one? I want to say it's either somewhere in the Queen's Gardens, because that's an area that's like, I know there's a grub there that we haven't gotten. Or it is in Deep Nest, in the area that we haven't gotten to yet. Or I'm wrong on both counts and don't fucking know where it is. Which would not be a surprise to me. A really fun challenge mode for Minecraft, having the chat guide you with a Twitch delay. The only time I'd ever let chat backseat is when they can't even say anything coherent. Blast off! While I'm doing that. There we go. Hornet has a whip attack? Since when? Ow. Alright. Oh my goodness. I'm actually kind of embarrassed that, like, but I don't know why I'm embarrassed. I don't need to be perfect. Yeah, I admit, I can't remember where one of the last, like, health upgrades is at. It's the only one that I can't fully remember the location of, but we'll find it. I'm only gonna look for it as a last goddamn resort. That's only after doing this. Look, I'm sorry. It's a harrowing world out there. You really don't understand the half of it. You fucked it up again. I do have a spare, but the mayor must know. A precious, sacred, fragile flower it is. She did not want to part with it, but for Melidlove, she would give all. Would that quest again be taken? Yes. This new sacred, one-of-a-kind flower she shall give to you. Yeah, I'm not asking y'all to tell me where it is. I'm just like, again, unless I'm holding this damn sign, that says the imp needs your assistance, I'm not asking for your help. Alright, time for the harrowing no-hit run. The imp needs your... Look, okay, I'm short and I didn't hold the sign high enough for the zoom. The sign isn't just an immediate, like, red light, green light, by the way. I have to have held the sign up and made it clear that's what I want. God damn it, y'all. Alright. Time for the no-hit run. Now this is easy. Every time I failed, it's been at the very end of the run due to me just, like, getting a little squirrely and making a bit of a mistake. Although I do admit I should have swapped to the soul... Uh-oh. I should have swapped to the shaman stone because that's what I need to kill the mantis in one shot. So next spot that we have to visit, a bench, I'm gonna swap it off. You just gotta have confidence. With great confidence comes great confidence! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. I don't know why it would, like, nobody panic. It's fine. Shit! Shit! I was trying to be clever. It didn't work. This game sucks. It has 0 redeeming qualities. I'm gonna go play Fortnite. I don't know if we can add that Draenor. With great confidence comes great womfidence as an Aaron Hansen quote. I mean, I guess maybe me screaming the second part, but I don't know. I don't know if I can lay claim to that one. Yeah, it is. Aaron said that on Game Grumps at some point. Like, with great confidence comes great womfidence or something. I think he was playing PvZ with Barry and Susie. Yeah. Now I have to take the annoying walk of shame back. Aaron speedrunning brand new sentences daily. God, this walk of shame sucks. You know what? You know what I just realized? We spent the whole stream doing this shit. I don't care anymore. I'm doing a fucking run of the damn Hallownest, but I'm doing a goddamn run of the Pantheon if it kills me. Go back to sleep. Spent all this time doing a baby boy bullshit fucking scavenger hunt nonsense instead of the thing I fucking want to be doing this week. Godseeker kind of thick with it. God damn it, A-Rod. I mean, it probably will kill me. Okay, let's see. If we want to do the next one with the nails, with the bindings. What we're gonna want is stuff to assist in making that as quicker process as possible. I actually think means I literally can't do that. I have to do just these two. Alright. Sorry, you're gonna have to pry the Nightmare King from my cold, dead fingers. Time to cry! Fuck, already off to a horrible start. Woo! Oh! Get out of here! Next! Die already, Jesus. Next! Wakey, wakey. Gotcha, stupid! What now? Yeah, get it over with, drama queen. All right, next. That's not the attack I wanted to do, but cool, thanks, D-pad. Again, thanks, D-pad. Oh! No, you son of a bitch! Oh! Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have jumped. You suck! Oh, I hate this fight so much. How did I not get hit there? Like, she was just ready to wreck me right against the wall. Hey, ladies, let's go. Sparring time. Got you. Oh. Alley-oop. Got him. Well fought, ladies. Oh, okay. We've got Marmu. We've got the Fluke Marm, who gives a shit. That's a free. We've got, I think, no, Gorb was the first one. Marmu, the Broken Vessel, Fluke Marm. I can't remember who else. We'll just see. Oh, right. The fight that ended my goddamn Steelheart run that one time. Oh. You always have to take one mask from me, don't you, little guy? Nosk, that's who I was forgetting. Fuck, that was not good. That was a not good mistake to make. Oh. Playing it safe is the way I like to do things around here. That's a lie, by the way. Oh. Woo! Got him! Back up to 4. All right, next. Broken Vessel, let's go. Got him. Goodbye. Next. That's what you sound like. Shut up. Fuck. Shit. No, you son of a bitch! Ah, God, shit, fuck! Yeah, I'm done with this. I don't care anymore. I don't need the stupid lifeblood cocoon to do anything except fuck your dad. Oh! I'm done. I've had enough of doing that same fucking Pantheon 7 billion times in a row just for fucking Picasso over here to stuff his paintbrush up my ass and be like, hee hee, look at me. Go fuck yourself, Shio. I don't care. Yeah, maybe it's homophobic, but I'm gay and I'm allowed to say go fuck yourself to another gay man. Where am I going with my life? Am I okay? As a gay man, I'm allowed to be sassy like this. Ugh. Ugh. Every time. Every time. Every fucking time. I thought lots of things have been said tonight. That was one of them. Okay. The main reason it's getting me so up in arms as well is just that I want to get to the fucking main event, and every failure delays the main event. So I'm no longer delaying the main event. I don't care about that fucking Pantheon anymore. Have a good night, Ren. Here we go. What is happening with my damn D-pad? I'm pressing in the directions I want to press. I don't even care if I'm taking damage here. This is like baby mode for babies. Damage at the beginning don't matter, and it ain't a precedent or a fucking sign of anything to come. Although I will admit, I hate this arena. I don't even care. I'll fucking face tank it. I don't give a shit. You're a mother of none now. Have I attempted this before? Many times. Yes. Unless you're misunderstanding the title, this is my white whale. It's the only achievement I've been, I've over time just been unable to get. I always choke near the very end. Are you the strongest now, bud? I don't think so, but, you know, if you want to dream it, you can dream it, but unfortunately, I am also kicking your ass in the dream, so. Next, we got to the penultimate fight yesterday, but then I choked. Again, like it always happens. I get that far, I get tense, and then I choke. Next, For those who are unaware of the true challenge, this is 42 bosses long, 7 rest stops to change your charms, and no fucking second chances. Ooh, you got me, actually. Well done. You snuck one in. Next. I don't care what you have to say. Bye. The true evil. Ow. Oh. I hate the ones that don't give you a solid ground to stand on. I hate those. Those don't feel like fun to me personally, I don't think. Not much, anyway. Gotcha. Next. Got him. Next. Good fight. Next. They keep doing you dirty, Tiso. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Still made it work, though. Oops. That's okay. Next. Oh, let's go. Good fight, fellas.
Final.
Break time. It's an excellent question, Ciern. What if indeed? Next. What? Oh my god, I swear. I miss when controllers didn't suck. How about that? I'm gonna lose to 0. Nope. Yeah, I lost 2 health instead, actually, because of the floor. You suck, and every battle that forces me to fight things like this without a floor suck. There we go. Not my finest performance, but I'm still alive. God, now the Pantheon of the Artist PTSD. Drama queen. Is he gonna stop? When? I don't know. I do know. I just wish he would stop sooner. You done? Slam. Slam. Snooze. Snooze. Next. All right. The one that I hate the most. Or one of the ones I hate the most, I should say. It's not the only one. It's really just in the context of the Pantheon that these fights suck. If you're doing them like in the base game, they're fine. It's like whatever. But it's the fact that they're like back to back in such a miserable format that it's just like, oh my god, what do I do? Oh, very cool. Are you done drifting towards me? There. Next. That should be Marmu? No, the Mantis Lords and then Marmu. Did I say Mantis Lords? Just kidding. Sisters of Battle. One down. Nailed it, baby, without a scratch. Well fought. Okay, Marmu, it's the Pantheon of the Artists now, so it's Marmu, then Nosk, then what's-its-face, the Fluke Marm, and then Broken Vessel, and then Shio. Thank you, Ulrich. I appreciate it. Ow, you little fuck. You're lucky you're so adorable and you make me feel sad. Otherwise, I'd probably hate you more. Well fought. Guard the garden. Rest in peace. Next! Next! Jesus. He was feeling very jumpy today. He just decided to bounce around and not really swing his sword much. He was just feeling really gleeful and cheerful. He just wanted to go bing, 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 bing. See ya. Rest well. You! Right, I forgot they put you here. I don't even think you're in the other Pantheons, actually. I don't care enough to actually dodge your bouncy scythe, but well fought, I guess. Next. Shio! How's it going? I want to snap your paintbrush in half. You've been driving me nuts all day. Fuck, I always position wrong for that. Gotcha. Love your work. Please tell me when you open commissions. You have a lovely night, Lumina. Thank you for the raid. Take care of yourself. Oh, right. This is what the Pantheon of Hallownest does to you, by the way. You go from, like, trying to carefully dodge everything to just fucking face tanking as, like, and just spamming, trying to get them down as quickly as possible. At least the ones that aren't super hard. Fuck. Next. Bastard alert. All right, all right. Sit still, you fucking squirrely bastard. course, you had to get one hit on me right before the fight ended, like always. War of attrition. Next. Fuck. Sorry about your pet. Get a cat. They're less high maintenance. Greetings. Let the dance begin. Fuck, my fucking shade cloak was not up. Not quite. That's okay. All right. I usually never try to go for damage during this part because there's just no way to guarantee you won't get hit by something. Good fight! Good dance. Kisses, see you later. Break. Okay. I'm actually gonna look at the list of who's next so that I can mentally prepare myself. Let's see, our next one... So after regular Grim. Ah! One that I enjoy doing, actually. Let's go! Oh, right, this. I guess we'll read the dialogue again. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Such magnificent scale, even in decline. Let me try that again. Can I get my line? Such magnificent scale, even in decline. If only thee could teach us to grow so large. Sleeping God, to see thee as thou once existed, with land and dream and devotion, we would give our mind. Remember Un? The shape of Un? There's Un sleeping in the background. The one we saw to get the charm earlier today. Let's go! Okay, next. All right, next. Boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing. All right, is there anyone left? I didn't think so. Next! Bastard! Monster! Evil! Oh, how I despise you. Drift this away. Drift this away. Come on. Bring your friends to the party, you asshole. Next. Oh. Hornet. Oh, it's so good to see you. This shit sucks, right? It's just like exhausting, man. I just want a normal dream. Like I take melatonin and then it's just like I'm fighting a bunch of monsters in it, like in a weird arena while this freak dressed in like gilded armor and rags is like, "Oh, you suck. I hate you. Give me $200." It really sucks, doesn't it? Oh, fuck! Oh, god damn it. Hornet didn't hear any of that funny shit I just said. Fuck. God, this fight can be either a cakewalk or it can be a nightmare. And that one was not great. That combination of moves they threw at me was not ideal. Oh no, with 3 masks, I am fucked! Oh. Oh. Fuck you, Sly, you piece of shit! Okay. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch! Got you! Yes! You gotta give me a break, Hornet. You gotta give me a break. No! Can someone look up a tutorial on how to tie a noose? Because I'd like to hang myself. The true killer of that run was Winged Nosk. It was Winged Nosk. That's what killed the run. If I had more HP fighting Sly, we wouldn't have had so much. We wouldn't have been down to the wire fighting Hornet. Sly is one of the walls for these for me. It's Sly. It's literally Sly and the Pure Vessel. Nightmare King ain't nothing. That's a cakewalk. That's a dance that I love doing and have done many times. Again. Oh, I got a raid. Woven Jackalope, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry. I didn't notice until now. How was your stream? What did you play? Can you quit the screaming? And can my D-pad quit sucking so much? Next. You know, how was your stream? Yeah, but I hope you enjoyed your stream. I do appreciate the raid. Editing fursuit photos from a Fermi. Oh, that's cool. I hope that you had a good time with like, I hope you got a lot of photos and had a good time as a result. Yeah, because the photos are the direct reason you had a good time, nothing else. I'm really good at talking when I'm focused. I mean, the early stuff is just a formality at this point. That's the part I think that really sucks the most about this. It's like, I can do these parts. This part is not the challenge. I wouldn't even say, because like, especially because it gives you a break. This stuff's just tedium. There's no real reason for this to be here because it gives you a break to heal anyway before the other stuff that does get me killed. Yeah, you're a fucking cuck for God. Leave me alone. Fuck you, Gorb! Ascend or whatever, but God, I hate your fight arena. You needed to chill stream content after coming back from the event? Totally fair. I fully get it. Oops, he hit me with his fucking swing. Next. Next. Mwah. A kiss before you die. Rest well, sweet prince. I'll remember you in my dreams, getting stomped every time. Hey, big guy! Mwah!
Yes.
Whoops! Brothers always fight together! Shit. Oops, that was me getting a little greedy. Vera, thank you for the raid. What is it like? I don't know, are people like hyped for me, or is it like, he's doing something difficult? Time to distract him! Quick, he's trying to walk across a 9-lane interstate without getting hit by a car. Quick, let's throw a fireworks display. Oh my God, I think it just got laid out by a fucking semi. Ooh, couldn't have been our fault. And I'm just kidding, by the way. How is 9 Souls, Vera? I'm also being facetious. It's obviously this, I'm streaming, people will raid, it's fine. I just think it's funny. How are you? How was 9 Souls? I believe it's Zero next, who I fucking hate. I love Zero, the Reploid. I hate Zero, the Ghost Boy. You bastard. Markov is worse. Markov is still worse. He's the big wall. That's right. It's Sly, Markov, and the pure vessel. You son of a bitch. You didn't deserve that hit. You didn't earn it. You didn't grow. You didn't learn. You didn't improve. You experienced a hollow victory. And it's sad that you can't tell the difference. Yeah. Next. Yeah, the game is a lot darker. I heard it was pretty dark. I haven't played it myself, but I heard. Yeah, of course I'd get clicking right there. Next. Oh boy, alright, here we go again. Let the true sparring match begin. Ah, you finally got a hit off on me. Got two, actually. Well done. All because I got greedy. Gotcha. Well fought, sisters. Hello, Crimson. Welcome on in. I came from Woven's stream, but I wanted to say hi and wish you a lovely stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you have a wonderful night. Again, Woven, thank you for the raid. I do apologize if I'm, like, less focused on the chat, because, like, obviously, as you can clearly see, this is hard, and I've been trying to beat this one specific challenge in this game for years. I hope that your work day goes well. Come on! You always stop when I'm... There we go. Finally, I didn't get hit by Marmu. I am preparing for Silk Song. Thank you. Sorry. Next. Next. Fuck. He always gets me with that. Like, we've been able to avoid getting hit by it before, but I'm trying to plow through all this as fast as I can. Is the audio crackling? Answer this quick survey. Once you have answered it, you will send you will send a bouquet of flowers to the I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. If it happens consistently every single day, I'm trying to do a difficult challenge, I might just quit streaming and go and live in a dirt hole in the ground. At least then I won't have to worry about the sounds coming out of my mouth not becoming crackly. Alright, everyone, hang tight while I go and strangle the audio goblin. That's not a euphemism. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna get you, you little shit! Stop fucking around with my audio!